Hello. Yeah, my computer crashed. Unlucky. Which means I have to restart that whole day on Quarantine Zone, which I do not feel like doing right now. So I think we'll just play something else. Or ALGS starts in like 45 minutes. We just shoot this shit for a little bit. Till then. Oh, I gotta switch categories now. Yeah, we're watching ALGS Worlds tonight. I know Voidbreaker. I haven't played it, but I know it. Resident Evil Showcase. Hey, I can finally check that out. The full showcase Leon gameplay. There's a spoiler boss in the showcase.
We'll go over the latest information on Resident Evil Requiem, which will release next month on February 27. Let's take a look at some of the gameplay.
はい、出ないとは言ってないですね。いや、言ってないです。まあ実際あの時も話しましたけど、レオンでもうバチバチのホラーのステージをテストしてみたんですけど、やっぱりこんなレオンあんま見たくなくないっていう意見が大半だったっていうのは事実ですね。今回グレイスとレオンで全然違うゲームになってます。グレイスの方はその RE2 ですとかバイオ7もそうですね、ホラーに特化したゲーム体験になってまして、レオンの方はというとバイオ4に代表されるような緊張感がすごい高いんですけども、
Love that idea. Good call.
アクションも楽しめるサバイバルホラー、レオンにふさわしい体験が作れてるんじゃないかなとは思ってて、グレースのホラーとそのレオンのアクション2つこう
You hear about the new MSI monitor called Meg X with built-in AI features? Oh, AI hacks. No.
バイオハザードって緊張と弛緩のその差っていうのが一つ面白さだと思ってるんですけども、すごく緊張して静かなペースで進むグレースのゲームプレイと、もう発散してダイナミックに激しいアクションをする、そういうカタルシスなレオン、大きな意味でその緊張と弛緩っていう役割としてパートを最適に配置する、こういう意図で構成してますね。
That's a really good call. I like that.
レオンとグレース2人とも主人公なんですけども、ストーリーとしては基本的には一つ、ストーリーの中でプレイヤーキャラがグレースになるパートがあって、またレオンがプレイするパートがあると、そういう構成になってますね。バイオ6の後のレオンの続きですけど、レオンはレクイエムの段階でも DSO のエージェントとして、バイオハザードテロと世界のね戦い続けてるってことになってます。彼はたくさんの悲劇を見てきた。おそらく彼今回過去一追い詰められることになると思うんで、その辺も
I mean, there's no way they're gonna kill Leon, so he's gonna be safe, but I am very curious how intense it gets for Leon. The guy is a superhuman.
生前のその人の特 特徴っていうのを引き継いでいるゾンビがいます。例えばこの館の中で掃除係の人がいるんですけども、その人はゾンビになってもひたすらこう屋敷をきれいにしようとね掃除を続けてるんですよ。このようにいろんなこう生前の行動に執着するゾンビがいて、
That's
ゲーム
cool.
では彼らの行動を観察して、うまくかわすのに利用したり倒すのに使うと、こういったことができるようになってます。レオンのゲームプレイは圧倒的な緊張感のある戦闘、RE4 から進化したサバイバルアクションになっています。トマホークという斧を装備しており、それによるパリができます。
What the fuck?
シュー
Sharpening?
ティングっていうのは
I imagine that costs like a whetstone or something, right? It's probably not like infinite sharpening. Like, I can't imagine it'll be like Lies of P or something. It's gotta be a resource.
体術を決める。それから敵が持っていた武器を奪って利用する。どの敵をどの部位を撃つのか、またどうやって倒すのか、そういった戦略を立てるのが面白さであり、それがうまくいった時にさらにこうカタルシスが倍増する、そういったゲームプレイになっています。グレースのゲームプレイは閉鎖空間の中を、投資弾薬脅威となる敵、その中をもう恐る恐る考えながら動くっていうような
Yeah, we're playing tonight.
ですけども、グレースでは
We play in an hour.
敵を倒すの
Well,
か
less than an hour
逃げる
now.
のか、そこの判断も非常に重要になってきています。なので、レクイエムではそのためのさまざまな手段を用意しています。それほど重火器いっぱい出てくるわけではないんですけども、一つこう象徴的な武器としてレクイエムというそのままタイトルを名を冠した武器が出てきます。この大口径の武器は弾数ほどないんですけど、ここぞという時にグレースを救ってくれる頼りになる武器になってます。
That feels like a waste of the bullet there, killing just two normal
トロ
zombies.
フも少しひねりを入れてまして、そのアンポルを作るためには感染したゾンビの血が必要になります。クラフトのリソースになる血っていうのを、つまり敵を倒すのにもまた意味がある。
Oh man.
そういう意味でより RH スタイルのゲームを深めるような工夫っていうのは各所に入れてますね。
Forcing combat now.
That's too effective.
They're tired of people running
A
through all the
variety of
areas
gameplay
passively.
options have also been added to this title. Players can switch between two camera perspectives.
I'm definitely doing first person.
And
I want it
these
to
can be
feel like
changed
Resident Evil
at any
7.
time during the game. Multiple difficulties are also available. New players
Well,
can
actually,
enjoy
maybe I'll just do
casual
first person for Grace and
and
third
use
person
aim
for
assist
Leon. That
to
makes the
take
most
down
sense.
zombies with more ease. But if you choose Standard Classic, ink ribbons will be needed to save the game when playing as Grace. This mode is recommended for those who enjoy a tense atmosphere.
今回、ポルシェさんとコラボレーションさせていただきまして、
Collaboration with
世
Porsche,
界に
huh?
1台しかない車を作っております。
That's a cool shout out. Wait till Resident Evil 10 though with the cheeky collaboration.
Resident Evil and Porsche are two very iconic brands with so much heritage.
Okay, I don't really care about the Porsche shout out. That looks great though. That looks fantastic. I'm afraid about the performance after Dragon's Dogma 2 and Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm not worried about performance. They've done a really good job so far with Resident Evil games. In terms of performance. Like, I didn't have any issues with any of them. Except for some of, like, the older ones, but None of the modern ones. Chances of Ada being in this? I'd say pretty much 100%. I just have such a... I don't know why I'm saying 100% when I don't know. 90%. I'm extremely confident that Ada's going to be in this. This, to me, feels like they're bringing out all their heaviest hitters for like a big Resident Evil oorah moment. So I feel like Ada will be in this for sure. I don't think Chris will be, though, for what it's worth. I think Ada for sure, but I don't think we'll see Chris. .99% chance no Claire. Capcom hates Claire. When was the last time Claire was in one of the games? Let me look it up. The last major role she had was Resident Evil Revelations 2, according to this. So 2015. Yeah. But I mean, if you count the remakes, then you'd obviously have her in the remake more recently. Are they remaking Code Veronica? Bone Temple review. Didn't get a chance to see it today, unfortunately. So I still need to see it. Ethan Glazer's so mad the Winters era is over. I don't think anyone's mad. It's just that was a great arc. Like, people just really liked Ethan Winters, man. But it's a complete arc. So it'd be very silly to bring Ethan Winters back into it. Nobody really liked Ethan Winters. He was as interesting as stale bread. People liked the atmosphere. That's true. Ethan himself was like a really flat character. That is very true. But the games were amazing. So I think, to be fair, the arc is the games. Those games were fucking amazing. Yeah, there's more ALGS tonight. We start soon. Did you see the trailer for the new Lord of Mysteries MMO? It looks absolutely insane. Lord of Mysteries is getting an MMO? What? How big was this anime? I still need to watch it, but holy shit, it's got an MMO now?
召唤灵界生物的仪式，这些书里似乎都是三流小说家写的惊悚故事。再仔细找找，民间传闻里也许有线索。
It's not the anime, it's the novel that's massive in China. Oh, I didn't know it was anything outside of an anime. The books are literally in the Chinese National Library.
光靠图书馆借来的书肯定找不到。
I don't know how prestigious or like how hard it is to get in the National Library, but it seems like it's a huge property.
约瑟夫的旧书店也许又有好东西了。学习非凡知识就是得靠非凡手段。就现在，出发！ 今天天气真好啊！不好好逛逛，怎么对得起难得的好阳光？人生啊，
Would you learn
就应该
Mandarin?
好好学。
No.
呀，好热闹！
I would not.
居然有巡游活动。
There's really no language that I really want to take the plunge into like fully learning. I had studied Spanish for so many years. Like it's... I have so much respect for anyone that can speak more than one language, because it is hard.
开分店了，真不错，以后买东西更方便了。啊，银质的纽扣，羊皮手工靴子，天鹅羽毛笔。
The visuals look very impressive, but what's the gameplay look like? I'm not really an MMO guy, but I want to see the gameplay.
市场只卖3。
Or is this not like a gameplay trailer?
老哥，喝点黑这手。
Seems more like it just establishes the MMO world. You'd probably pick it up quickly. Spanish is the only one I think I can go back to and like actually pretty quickly pick it up again because I spent so long studying it, but I don't know. The only other language I'd want to learn would be like Japanese. Not even for like just like weeb reasons, but like, you know, I just think it'd be very cool. Like, I think it'd be great. So you can never go there. Yeah, but even still, I work with some artists from Japan. It'd be cool to be able to communicate in the native language. I think it'd be very cool. And I think Godslap, should it ever get big enough to be dubbed in Japanese, I think it'd be cool to be able to talk about it in Japanese. Lord of Mysteries anime has like 7 seasons planned going all the way to 2035. Holy shit. Play Bear Party Adventure. Nah, we're too close to ALGS starting, so we'll just shoot the shit till it starts. Check out the trailer for FPS Quest. Your FPS is your weapon in it. Whoa. Whoa. Your FPS is your weapon in it, huh? Well, that's interesting. The idea is interesting. I wish it wasn't just generic asset skeletons, though, that you fight. But the idea is very cool. This is very interesting looking. Yeah, it seems cool. Yeah, I still gotta see Bone Temple. See the new Marathon gameplay? I genuinely couldn't care less, so no. Does it look good?
The shell is designed to get into the fight as fast as possible and stay there.
It's looking
It comes
way
equipped
better
with
now.
Thrusters on its
Nice.
legs that let it sprint faster, or you can use them for a quick lateral evade.
A riot barricade so that they can generate presence and they can generate like almost like aggro for their team.
Its prime ability is Search and Destroy, which activates shoulder-mounted missile pods that fire heat-seeking missiles.
They have a way to lock down targets over sustained fire, which immobilizes them and allows your team to follow up.
Our Assassin Shell is built for players who like to play slow.
Their prime ability.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll give it a try. Probably not, but maybe. Plans for cheeky international shipping. Yep. We're finally starting the process to get the warehouse overseas, so that way shipping won't be so fucking expensive. I don't know how long it'll take, but we're working towards it. Like I said, that's one of the goals 2026 for us. 10 days left till High Guard. Oh! If any Stranger Things spin-offs come out, will you still watch them? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Wednesday LGS starting 25 minutes. Did you just get off quarantine zone? Not on purpose. My fucking computer crashed, so you know. Whoops, didn't mean to click that. I accidentally clicked my own notification going to Matt's text. You see the Code Violet devs say that the movement glitch was left in on purpose so players could speedrun. Can't say I saw that. Can't imagine there being a big speedrunning community for the game. Let me take a peek. Looks like not a single one. Will you play High Guard when it comes out? Yeah, of course I will. Absolutely. Matt gonna join? Yep, Matt'll be here. Did you see that apparently High Guard didn't even pay for the slot they were given at the Game Awards? They just got put in that spot. No way. Is that real? No way. Let's see. According to Paul Tassi, I've learned that High Guard did not actually pay for that Game Awards finale spot. Was just the show putting it there. No. Where's the source? I cannot, I shan't believe that. Let's see. Oh. Where is the info on that? So here's the tweet from Paul Tassi saying that it didn't pay for it. But is he did someone just tell him that? Okay, yeah, it seems like that's the only thing talking about that. I can't imagine a world where the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley sees High Guard and's like, yep, that's the juice right there. That's what we gotta save till the very end. That's what people will really be excited for. I can't imagine. It had to be paid. Have you heard that New World Aeternum is shutting down next year? Is that the Amazon game? That sounds about right. Face Punch COO offered to buy New World outright. Well, hopefully he gets it. Otherwise, it'll just be another game lost. Another thing that people won't have access to anymore. You see Meat Canyon? Wait, what? I can't say I saw that. I saw Meat Canyon went after scalpers recently. But no, I don't know what you're talking about there. Think you'll play the Hellraiser game? Probably, if I can. It's got a lot of, like, penis in it, though. So I guess we'll see. Baltassi works for Forbes. He's typically a pretty reliable source, but he's the only one claiming this right now, so take it with a grain of salt. Yeah, it's kind of my thought. I'll wait to see if there's anything else that comes from this. I have to imagine it was paid. I feel like there's no world they just give that slot away for free when everyone else is paying 6 figures for worse spots. There's already an early tester on Twitter that said High Guard is just straight up ass. I'd take that with a big grain of salt too. What? I already played that. But no, we're not playing anything else tonight. We got the ALGS here in 15 minutes. I was gonna keep playing Quarantine Zone until I crashed. Did you see the new trailer for the Mortuary Assistant movie? That's getting a movie. The Mortuary Assistant, huh? Makes me think that can be good. See Fatal Fury use Jin AI for their new trailer. Fatal Fury did? That's surprising. Like, that's confirmed they used Jin AI for the trailer? Oh, man. Uh-oh. AI bad because YouTuber said so, bah. I always love that brain dead take. People only think it's bad because they're told it's bad. Go buy some RAM. Tell me how it feels. And then I'm curious what you'll blame the rising RAM prices on. If you can even find some to begin with. It's just plugging your ears and closing your eyes to reality. AI is not improving your life right now. It's cheap. Oh, this guy's just trolling. Oh, I thought it was a serious thing. Thoughts on the God of War TV show cast? I've only seen the Ryan, whatever his name is, being Kratos. I haven't seen anyone else. But I think that's fine. Oh yeah, I saw that. That's very cool. I forgot what it was called, but there's AI farms right now on, I think it was TikTok, that just have like a bunch of women promoting products, and it's 24/7 AI women just endlessly shilling products. And then now they have the real-time AI women filters, so a bunch of dudes are gonna start just being the e-girls online now. It's huge. Let me find the TikTok one though. Where was it? I gotta find the article again. Where'd it go? It was a bad search. Let's try that. And these are all just a bunch of posts talking about it. I want to see the actual clips of it. Someone made a big collage of a ton of them. Yeah, I don't feel like looking too hard now. I saw the real-time AI filter on Twitter. That shit's crazy. Which one? There's a bunch of them right now. A bunch of them. I imagine it was probably this one. This one I think is the big one.
I mean,
You're gonna be squeezing your hog to this pretty soon, and you'll never even know. Meanwhile, our boy here's gonna be raking in all the doubloons. But this is big now. I've seen quite a few of these. Still very easy to tell, though. Not really. Not at all, actually. Imagine just in a small face cam on stream, you would have no idea this would be an AI avatar. He will absolutely just be using an AI voice filter. You'd have no clue. You'd have to really, really, really be getting into the weeds of it to try and spot anything. It's very, very tough. My 50-year-old coworker subbed to like 6 OnlyFans girls. This will destroy him. I'm pretty sure it's bannable on OnlyFans to do AI creators there, but if you just shit out like 100 of them, it doesn't matter how many get banned as long as you can just have a few of them last long enough to get the money out of it. It's really big on Instagram right now. AI Instagram influencers are making tons of money. Like, here's one of them that has 550k, Emily Pellegrini. But this one is at least disclosing that it's an AI influencer. Some of the other really successful ones don't do that. I don't know, Emily Pellegrini AI lady. But there are so many. Kind of obvious that it's AI, right? To some people. And in some ways, but not all the time. This one will absolutely be hard for people to find out. And in some of the other videos I saw of this, the hair moves like 1-to-1. It's like really very difficult. Especially when you consider that the way this will be used is just on like normal streams or like TikTok lives where it's going to be much tougher. Dolan made a video on an AI music artist that signed a $3 million deal. I know, I covered that same story. And it's not a music artist, by the way. That implies that there's like an actual art to it. It's just AI drivel. Signed a $3 million record deal. I went to a marketing conference, and AI influencers are going to kill influencer jobs. All the big brands will just make a character do whatever they want. It won't happen overnight, but that is something I've talked about as well. Why would a brand even work with a human being for like a brand deal? It's expensive and you can't control everything they say or how they talk about it. A brand will most likely just invest like very tiny amount of resources, like a matter of $100 or $200, to just do an AI avatar to promote their product. Absolutely. That is definitely coming soon. Yeah, they're already doing that. It's fucked. Who's doing that right now? Give me a brand. I want to check it out. I didn't know it had already started. The only ones I know are the TikTok AI influencer farms that I was just briefly mentioning, where they just have AI like this endlessly on loop shilling products. Oh, that's what you're talking about, the AI live sellers. Yeah. I know about that. I thought you were talking... I'm talking about, like, big brands are going to do it, too. Like, I think Coke will probably be one of the first ones to do that. Coke loves their AI-generated ads. I'm sure they'll just start partnering with... I'm sure they will stop partnering with any real people for their advertising. They'll just do AI for it. Here's an article, though, on the AI live sellers. I don't know if it has the collage that I've been trying to find. Wow, what is this fucking URL link? Holy shit. That was crazy. I think I direct copied a pop-up ad. Put here. AI virtual sales avatars are transforming live stream e-commerce by outperforming humans with 24/7 real-time demonstrations and higher conversion rates. AI-powered tools grow more sophisticated. Concerns about job security among workers have been rising. However, certain professions still appear to be safe, like sales, where the human touch, charisma, and conversational skills remain essential. Sales domain, nonetheless, might be experiencing a transformative phase. In China, AI-powered avatars are increasingly being leveraged for product sales over live streams, as reported by Wired. Notably, these virtual entities are beginning to surpass their human counterparts in performance. Case in point is Japanese electronics firm Brother, which has adopted virtual salespeople in China, where live streams serve as a popular and effective vehicle for product sales. Within just 2 hours of deployment, Brother's AI avatar secured 2,500 in printer sales, representing a 30% enhancement over traditional live stream sales. These avatars are crafted by Shanghai's marketing agency Pilter Firm and have been unleashed across significant e-commerce platforms like Taobao and Pinduoduo, where they promote an array of products from office devices to typical consumer goods. This is a bit of an older article, I imagine. Yeah, 2025 August. As of like 2 months ago, I've seen the AI sellers are now just big on TikTok. This is what all our RAM is being used for. Pointless shit. Pointless shit? What do you mean? They're selling fucking fake products to fake people using fake people. to make fucking imaginary money. This is a requirement for a civilized and, functioning society. The AI influencers will also try to sell you courses to become an AI influencer too. That one is adorable. It's not the AI influencers. What you'll see oftentimes is people like trying to hawk a course on how you can make your own AI e-commerce shilling avatar, as if it's something hard to do. As if it's not something anybody on the fucking planet with access to the internet can do right now. Shameless. It's so shameless. What percentage of people do you think care about stuff like this? I would hope it's high, but it's probably not. I know people like to pretend that, it's not a lot of people that care about this. It's just people online, terminally online. That's just not true. Your average everyday layman is not thrilled about this shit either, because it is literally directly affecting people's lives right now. My mom and dad are like the least online people imaginable. My mom, I went to dinner with them tonight. My mom was even talking about how, like, she just recently learned how to scan things to get rid of her fax machine. These are not online people, but one thing that we always bring up when we talk is about how fucking terrified they are of AI and how much they hate AI. Like, it is a very normal perspective that actual people have about AI being really not good right now. So I think that is a sentiment shared by a lot of people, not just those online. ALGS starting? Like, what, the actual game? Like, or just the block is starting? No, it is not. Like, it's starting, but the block, or the games haven't. Once the data centers go online and the electric bills go up, shit will get crazy. Oh, and you're already seeing that. We watched, not too long ago, a short news segment on a town that just got a data center installed, and they just completely lost access to water from time to time because of it. Which, of course, they're pissed about. It's nobody, no real human being wants this. And the ones that think they do, they're going to soon learn they don't, when the data centers get installed and everything gets more expensive around them. Oh, here's a nice little segment on it. But this one's only focusing on the China AI live selling. I'd love to find the one for TikTok.
Taking over pop covers in videos like this.
It's basically just like this, though, to be fair.
These are AI clones of human live streamers, built to host shows by themselves. Is this what the future of online shopping looks like?
It is. It 100% is, but not just online shopping. Shopping anywhere, anything. The future of literally fucking everything, unfortunately. We'll see how bad ChatGPT usage drops off since they're introducing ads in the US. Wait, what? A piece of AI news I haven't heard? Wait, is that real? Are they... Are they actually doing that? Here's something from OpenAI. Our approach to advertising and expanding access to ChatGPT. No way. No way. Let me read. Okay, what the fuck? Why is it? Did they just take the article down? Oh, there we go. AI is reaching a point where everyone can have a personal super assistant that helps them learn and do almost anything. Who gets access to that level of intelligence will shape whether AI expands opportunity or reinforces the same divides. Hey, also, by the way, brother, this has existed for a while. It's called Google. Just going on your cell phone and researching things yourself. Like, you can do that right now and have been able to for a couple decades. But the difference is, now you'll never even bother diving into things, so oftentimes you'll just get fed wrong shit and learn how to do nothing. It's very cool, actually. We've been working to make powerful AI accessible to everyone through our free product and low-cost subscription tier, ChatGPT Go, which is launched in 171 countries since August. Today we're bringing Go to the US and everywhere ChatGPT is available, giving people expanded access to messaging, image creation, file uploads, and memory for $8 a month. In the coming weeks, we're also planning to start testing ads in the US. Yeah! For the free and Go tiers, so more people can benefit from our tools with fewer usage limits or without having to pay. Plus, Pro, Business, and Enterprise subscriptions will not include ads. Wow, that's so sweet. That's so nice. I'm sure eventually these will start to get some ads, though. They won't just be free users that get to have all the fun. I mean, there's so many people now that will just switch to Gemini or DeepSeek. Until they do the same thing, man. All of these fucking companies are so parasitic. Once ChatGPT proves that people will just sit there and mindlessly watch ads like the good little drones they are, everyone else is going to follow suit. You see Jeff Bezos about renting computers. I forgot to look into that. Did he actually say that he wants people to be renting computers? Which, by the way, is nothing new. We're kind of going in that direction where you won't even own your fucking computer anymore. It'll all just be cloud computation and shit, and you're renting your devices. Let me see. I see a bunch of articles on it. That's not going to laugh. Jeff Bezos believes AI will force you to rent your PC from the cloud, and the RAM crisis is accelerating it. Yippee! Renting computers! You can't even own them now! NZXT already offers computers for rent. Oh, I know, that's why I said this is nothing new. I want to see exactly what he said. I'm super curious. Ditching local PCs for subscription-based cloud computing. In an interview with the New York Times, Bezos talks about how AI is the main focus at Amazon. Shocked! I'm shocked! That's hardly a surprise, seeing as every company is doubling down on incorporating artificial intelligence into their products, apps, services, and more these days. But the real kicker comes in when Bezos mentioned a brewery he visited, and this company had to build its own power station to improve the efficiency of their brewery with electricity. Since there was no power grid, they had to build their own form of electricity. At the time, that's what everyone did. If a hotel wanted electricity, they had their own electric generator. I looked at this and I thought, this is what computation is like today. Everyone has their own data center. Interestingly, he continued to say, that's not going to last. It makes no sense. You're going to buy compute off the grid. That's AWS. That comment was said in 2024, and today it rings more true than ever. Oh, so this isn't even new. Companies already do this. Yeah, like I said, renting computers is already something that exists. Renting everything is on the table. Man, you could fucking rent burritos with Klarna. You remember that? Fucking just put that shit on Klarna. Pay it back later. The fuck they gonna do if I don't pay it? Reach into my stomach and take it? Yeah, I don't know, man. Who's to say? I don't remember where I saw this. Fucking somebody made a post and a buddy of mine sent it to me about like, I think it was taxes. Where it's like, like there was actual advice where it's don't pay taxes anymore and just run up as many credit cards as you can and leave the country. What are they gonna do? And apparently a lot of people were like rallying behind it as a good idea. And I'm so curious if anyone's going to start like doing that shit. I can't imagine anyone actually does, but I am beyond fascinated. That's a banger video idea. It's a terrible video idea. It's basically just getting arrested. They'll fucking extradite you out of there. I don't know. I have no idea what would actually happen. All I know is that it wouldn't be good. Hey, man.
Hello.
Hey.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm a sleepy boy, but I'm alive and kicking.
Damn, you got, oh boy, you got the sleepies again, huh?
Yeah, I got hit hard with the sleepy ray.
What happened? Who got you?
I think the last 2 nights have caught up to me.
Oh no. Oh no.
As an old man.
Oh boy. Well, maybe some good gaming will wake you up.
Oh yeah, it always does.
And if that doesn't, then maybe some good news on AI will.
I'm watching you watch AI stuff right now.
Cool, right?
I've seen that clip going around a few times. That's insane.
Yeah, I know. We should do this, man.
I honestly thought that. We don't tell anybody who we are, and in a year we reveal it.
Yeah. Just rip a bunch of these.
Mm-hmm.
Rich can't get rich if poor don't buy anything. You know, I don't know if you saw this, Matt. I saw a really interesting stat that I didn't bother to double check, but I'm going to present it anyway, just in case it's real. I saw that apparently, like in the last couple years, most of the spending is done by the top 10%, and like the bottom, like 90%, has fallen way down. So most of the money that's being generated is from the top 10. I don't know if it's true or not.
That's very interesting.
I'll look it up now while we still got a little bit of time.
I think the game are... Oh no, these
no,
are
I
replays.
I just checked.
Yeah, give it a little look-see.
I don't even know how I'd find that though.
Trickle up economics.
That's the good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Bottom 90 has no money to spend. Well, okay, again though, the idea was that companies are making products and there needs to be people that will buy them that aren't just like ultra wealthy. Like that was the whole idea that was presented there. And I was saying that's not exactly true because according to what I read, which may or may not be barnacles, I haven't read into it enough, most of the spending in the economy is from the top 10% and the bottom 90% make up a very, very small portion of total spend.
Yeah, I wonder because it's interesting because Jeff Bezos goes and buys a $200 million yacht. That sways that shit heavily.
Yeah, I mean, like, I could see it happening, but it's just so hard for me to believe because there's so many people that aren't in the top 10% of wealth. Like, it would be crazy if the top 10% outspends the other hundreds of millions not there. I don't know.
What is the top 10%? What is top?
Search K-shaped economy? I've never even heard of that term. Oh, there's a lot of articles on this from the last couple of days.
200,000 a year to be within top 10%. I guess that makes sense though, because you have so much more like luxury spending you can do at that level. Luxury is not the right word, but what the fuck am I thinking of? What word? Like expendable income.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. To me, that just doesn't make sense, though. Like, I would never expect that to be the reality.
Disposable. Thank you, Chad. Yeah, I just guess like no, that's fair because the bottom. I'm saying bottom. The other 90% is that's so many people. You need. They're all still buying food and gas and all of that, so that's tough.
Yeah, there's a lot of new articles on this. I don't know if that information is 100% accurate, but there is a lot of interesting reads on K-shaped economy and barbell economy right now. Very interesting. I never heard those terms before.
Spending category.
Well, I think we don't even need to worry about spending in the future. AI will just do everything for us.
They've got that covered.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Money won't even exist in the future. It'll all just be AI tokens to ChatGPT and Gemini. That'll be the real currency.
We're racing towards a Black Mirror episode.
I'm going to read more of that later. That's interesting. Did you know the average new hire in 2025 was 43 years old? No shot. Is that real?
That would be insane.
Okay, I see. Is this the post you're referencing from the Washington Post? Oh, God damn it. I hate that this is a site you have to pay for to read the whole article. That they need to be shut down. Anyone that does that needs to be shut down.
What?
Fucking paywall the article.
Yeah. Well, see, there's the top 10%'s buying that shit up.
True. Yeah, no.
To the Washington Post.
That's where it's coming from. Here's the Independent reposting it seems, so that's nice. America's workforce is getting older. Younger job seekers can thank boomers for it. Workers aged 65 or older are putting off retirement to continue working. Here we go. The trend has driven up the average age of U.S. labor force from 40.5 years in 2022 to over 42 years at the end of 2025, according to a study published earlier this month from workforce data firm Revelio Labs. The average age of workers started new positions has risen sharply since 2022, as older workers re-enter or remain in the labor market and younger workers face fewer entry options. This pattern is consistent with a labor market that is slowing, becoming more selective, and prioritizing experience over long-term potential. Wonder what it's been throughout the years.
Have you seen the stuff about the population in South Korea? Or I guess in Korea?
No, what's going on?
I guess it's just South Korea. It's essentially, it has hit a state that it's impossible to reverse the issues. Like the way the math works out, there's so few young people that it's essentially impossible to fix it, to fix their population.
Okay, so we're talking population. I was confused on what you were talking about initially.
Sorry.
I did not see that.
Let's see. It was actually spooky.
Oh wow. Wait, yeah. Holy shit. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, that's what it is. It's below the replacement rate. So
Yeah, there's a
essentially,
whole thing on this here. Jesus Christ.
yeah, actually very scary to read about.
Miracle under threat. South Korea's birth rate collapse could undo decades of growth. Huh.
Yeah, because I think the government started a program. Oh yeah, here it is. South Korea government is paying people, what is it, to get married and have kids essentially.
Whoa, what a good deal.
Yep. Pay for marriage? Is that it?
They'll pay you to go on dates? Nah, wait, I gotta look that up.
South Korea offers up to $29,000 for marriage to tackle birth rate crisis.
Huge! That's a big incentive.
That is.
29,000 clams, huh? I mean, AI can fix that, I'm sure.
I mean, we don't need more population when AI can just be more people.
Exactly. That's kind of my thought as well. AI can suck the nut out of me and make a cool avatar out of it.
Suck the nut out of me is a sentence I didn't enjoy.
Well, you best start believing in nut stories, Mr. Phillips. You're in one.
Holy shit. Also, can we talk about how we're already late to start these games?
Yeah, that's crazy because the block ended early, and yet we still can't even start on time.
Insane.
It is actually insane.
My AI wife and I will have a child together. It's, was it Blade Runner? Yeah, Blade Runner. Where he's got his AI girlfriend.
Kinda. Not exactly how it goes in Blade Runner, but kinda.
Is that not it?
It's not his AI girlfriend per se. It's a little deeper than that. You kind of simplified a very complicated relationship, but that's all right.
All right, so you're already fighting for the machines.
I'm just saying, I think there's a great future ahead of us when we can marry our AI waifus and only have to pay a couple $100 a month in order to keep them alive.
True. They need to start these games.
I don't know what to tell you. AI can't fix this shit. The only thing AI is powerless against is EA's incompetence in running these.
EA is the killer of AI. SR stream is live already? Alright, let me check.
Is it? They haven't started yet, though. Why would they be live?
Yeah, that's odd.
Oh yeah, our stream. Well, no, that's not our stream. The
Oh.
stream's up, but that's not us in the webcam or anything. We're not following us yet. You're about to though.
Hell yeah.
I'm just gonna do my loot pathway. If it's any zone over here, we're gonna do that shit we talked about, okay?
I think there's a balcony. You might just.
Wait. Can you do something real quick?
Huh?
You don't have to open this on stream, but open up the Botez live stream.
Okay, why?
It's a poker game. It's like a live poker game, and I'm so curious if this person at the table, I don't think it is, but it could be the brother of Ethan Klein, and it just jump scared me.
In a poker game?
Yeah, it's like a live, I don't know, creator
on.
poker game or
again.
something.
I'm gonna hit Michigan.
That's
Like,
is
one,
that?
Yeah, hit it now, hit it now, hit it now.
I'm so curious
I'm
for you
looting
to
this
see
building and I'm coming
this.
Brother, that is just Ethan.
That is him?
I'm
okay, so I'm not insane.
Gonna, like, look to rotate either way.
I guess I am. I don't know which one that makes me.
No, it makes you insane. Why would you immediately assume it's just his like twin brother or something?
Because why is he there?
I don't know. He likes poker. I have no idea.
This is so odd.
Like this building here.
Okay, so that is him.
Yeah, man.
Arthur alternator.
I'm triple take alternator. No sight.
I'm gonna get support bin real quick. 2 seconds.
I have 0 bats, so.
Yeah, I'm Arthur alternator.
I bottom this from Sean.
Okay. I'm gonna get this real quick. Let's look for Evos. Evos are shit. Okay, we're just gonna walk in. We need to carry on them at doing this, okay? Because they're gonna probably look to do something to us.
I need bats on
there.
That's game 1. Just started.
Grab those up.
Both.
Yeah, okay. Do what they're doing. Definitely not a trees in. Looks like even like stacks or something. Keep in mind they don't have beacon.
Oh my god, I just noticed we're on Valk.
They're shooting at top.
I didn't want to say anything.
Oh.
I feel like back here this could be good. Come. Do you have Valk soon or no?
570.
Oh, come. They're playing top or not? I can't tell.
Oof. Oh, I gotta chill. You know what that means.
Let me see if we
That's
can have
good.
That's good.
Come to you in a second.
Yeah. What team's here? It's a limit?
It's on limit, yeah.
Okay, alternator.
I don't think zone's here. Oh, you never know because I don't have beacon.
Can you keep me on this?
Yeah, coming. I think you're fine, Ed. Just hit it.
Who the fuck is non-stop mumbling? You're listening to the comms from our team.
Top wall. On right,
Do I have it really low or something?
We need to go top. You guys start running up right now.
I don't know. I think you're fine.
You guys good? I'm looking over, you're fine. Go bottom.
Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Walling high, I'm trying. I'm showing up here.
Oh, yikes. This is Valk's fault.
I agree. We get off Valk, all this gets fixed.
No, I'm getting it.
That's... This is scary.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we should. I don't speak in this up. I think I just moved you.
Yeah, I think we should.
Oh my god, this team is fucking us so hard.
And they're not leaving us alone.
I like angling us here.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Fucking 30.
Take care of them.
I think you're right.
Watch out for the glass team running you guys, right?
Well, look down. Make sure I'm not getting ran out.
Let's just reset. Just reset.
I'm looking.
Restart the lobby again.
Yeah, you know what? I heard somebody was stuck in a wall.
Yep, someone's stuck in a wall.
I grabbed some of your shits up. Not sure how you're gonna loot it. We're gonna have to figure it out later. I'm gonna go look
Are you watching individual team POVs? It's Face It.
Yeah, Face It. Oh my god!
I don't have wall for 40%.
I'm saying, can you go grab it when you
one guy just solo Valk out here.
I'm just trying to get bros.
They keep saying we're in a really good spot.
Really good spot, guys, right?
Yeah, I mean that's probably why we're getting hammered here, because teams are around wanting to contest this kind of spot, but we don't have a lot of good resources at our disposal, so it's not like great.
Agreed. I thought Face It was only used for games on Mirage. True.
Really bad.
Yeah, I'm on cooldown for 6
I'm gonna go in the building, tab out, and turn that up.
There are Valk ults everywhere, holy.
I bottom this, by the way, remember.
They're gonna land bottom on a crane or something, guys.
I like this. Somebody said, so you're not playing, just supervising? That's exactly what we're doing.
Yeah, supervising. That's so cute.
I only have one bat.
Here, I bottom this. Let me heal.
I was cackled this morning watching that clip that I sent you.
Oh, from the stream, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lemon in the back.
Yeah, that was such a banger.
Are they just riding it back there, or are they just like...
Seeing your side was so fucking funny.
Good damage on them. On the team far. Corey, my armor a second.
Yeah.
Here, I can heal for you.
I get it.
It is bad.
I'm getting barrels like everywhere I can, but I'm on like perma cooldown, so.
We can always end up just slamming like under this. It's not great.
I'd rather just not end up having to slam anything. You fucking smell me?
Yeah, I can look over there. That turn around, that turn around.
Dude, I smell the shit out of you on that one.
Yeah, you fucking smell that, don't you? I know you do.
I'm tired and my little beating heart can't handle that.
Yeah, I just would rather we don't do that. It never goes well.
I'm like farming right now. Someone there, someone there. I heard someone down there. I'm pretty sure someone down there.
I think it's
Don't walk out,
top
don't
10 from this, move straight to finals.
Yeah.
Bottom 10 go meet the top 10 from the loser side. Immediately after this, so it's going to be like 4 a.m. to 7 a.m.
There's like some spots in the
That's
bottom
cool.
we can land, but I think this should be good for the next zone pull. That bottom spot, you just get a wall in like the crane, and you just can't really die. We might insta go to on next zone pull because like you can't really do much to us.
I got all my traps set up right now.
Alright, I'm not doing wall. Might go get zapped for that. No, there's a team under there.
What do you think of the odds we get the best zone pull imaginable?
50-50.
50, it's always 50-50. It either happens or it doesn't.
Exactly. Oh, what do you think the odds are we leave that zone before the zone moves?
I think they must know where this is pulling. That's what
Wait,
I'm thinking.
isn't there a team in here? Didn't we watch a fucking Valcall team?
We did.
Is it barrel?
But I think they left. They did.
No, nobody's home.
Nobody's home.
Yeah.
We like this spot more.
We can look for this too.
Ignore my ignorance. Was the other spot not just better?
I think they were worried about getting slammed because we had the team next to us there.
Gotcha. And why did this team leave? I'm confused.
Maybe they found a better spot. A lot of theory crafting. We're divulging into just theory.
Yes.
Go back here.
But I like it. All great things start as theory.
That's right.
Gravity?
Gravity. Some people still don't believe in gravity.
True.
That's to some people still
They
just a
still
theory.
think the Earth is round.
True. Fools.
I think what we end up doing, guys, is we Valcall, we like use
The
this door,
moon
and we
is
just get a wall down on
flat.
it, and we hold that side. Like, we can't really
Oh man, speaking of, I have an anime to recommend to you, Matt. Orb.
Alright. What is it?
It's called Orb, on the movements of the Earth.
Somebody else, I forget who it was, said that's amazing.
Oh, it's so good.
I need to turn you on.
Movements of the Earth.
Not even a worry, they're not even close.
I just don't like have any
Looking at it now.
Holy fuck, that's so
Alright,
bad.
I'll add this
Bro,
to the
you
top
got-
of the list.
you got
I think you'll really like it. It is an incredible show.
What's the very vague premise?
Okay, I guess the best way of summing it up, it's a world where like certain research will get you killed because it goes against the faith, which is the most important component of the society that we're following. So people that are studying like things outside of the established science, the accepted science that the faith permits, are scrutinized, persecuted, executed, that kind of thing.
I see.
But they're trying to get to the truth, and to get to the truth of the world, they have to study that forbidden science.
Oh, okay. That sounds cool.
It's very, very, very good.
Don't die the more screaming more you guys we're getting.
Interested to watch it. Also, I didn't like that we died there.
Yeah, I heard that.
He was doing that just to regen.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, we got a knock. Oh, it's MT over there.
Oh.
We're not bombing zone.
Yeah, you're ready.
We bullied them all day.
Yeah, I mean, I think we just force this, guys. If we can hold this backside, we can end up
Can I
forcing inside
try
later.
to get this bolt off for attachments real quick?
Yeah, I'm gonna run out in queue, I think. I'm gonna go from the right side.
When do you want to do it?
Zap it. You should let me do it, bro.
I got it, I'm
Is there fiber still?
There was a thing for ultimate.
There's just one person over and over having issues with the comms.
Someone give me a okay.
And I have no proof of this, but I'm pretty sure it's the same person who yesterday came in and was like, "Go Falcons! I'm a Falcons fan."
Nice, that's
I
cool.
think we can, but that's only if
Could be wrong.
someone's forcing them on their side. If they're not, it's kind of fucked. This team's in here. Yeah, I mean, I think we just like run out Q here and then.
Did you see zeros out of the tournament?
Oh, I did not see that. What team was he on?
That's really bad. We're
Liquid.
gonna go to the
Oh,
side
wow.
wall down here. That guy's side could be insane, guys.
We're actually gonna get fucked out this Valkyrie, bro.
Yeah.
You have like anything else in mind?
Wait,
I got
wait,
force,
they're
I got force,
shooting.
shooting.
Yeah,
Okay.
wait. Someone walled.
How the hell did he even see that there were people there?
I mean, their face is right in the monitor. They can see.
Yeah, that's a good
more than we
point. I'm
can.
leaning back. I'm cozy. I'm in a blanket.
Yeah, I think we need to play for this spot now, guys. I think we have to play for that spot.
What if there's a team there? What do you
If it's
what do you
taken,
do?
I think we need to just like land there under bridge here.
Actually, every single thing they're saying.
No,
here, I
a
hate. We're cooked.
Valgalt to bridge.
Yeah, we're cooked. I don't know, and we're doing it so early too. We're just gonna get fucking blasted.
Yeah, we don't even get to land.
No, we don't touch the ground.
Go under here. Go under here. There's gonna be a box we're gonna play. Okay. Go inside. Go for it. Okay. Leave back here. Leave back real quick. Let me get wall on after. Okay.
Yep.
Let me get wall on tap. Let me get wall on tap. Right. Come. Come in. Go. Okay.
Well, this worked out better than I expected. I was holding my fucking breath there.
I don't know. We're still getting fucking.
No, but I thought we were
pampered.
gonna die way before we even
That's
got a wall
true. We
down.
landed. They proved us wrong.
Yeah.
I don't.
Q and 5.
Like, we're still super fucked, but
Yep.
thought it'd be a
we
lot
make
worse.
it out of this spot.
I'll try. I can pull you in a second.
You're gonna pick up from above.
Economy's out. Put knock up.
You need to go anywhere badly, please.
I think we need to go the other side, guys. We need to go the other side, like, badly.
Which side? Like south?
Behind us, like where we just were. I'm popping this zone, I'm coming, Doug.
Get.
Yeah, come here. Come. Crouch. 1 second.
What a fucking mess of a game.
I have no heals, guys. I need to use my armor coin.
Yeah, can you drop him, Clay?
Yeah.
Pick his on. How long until Valko?
I'm at 50, I'm not gonna get it.
62 and all. I need to keep my fucking wall. We need to kill the team above us.
Yeah, the team is gonna peek.
Then they might fight above us. Does anyone have an extra bat?
I'm shocked we're still alive.
I have 0 bats.
This was real bad, but we're still alive.
Alright, chill here. You're not gonna get Valko, right?
You know what? This is the warm-up game. You know I don't like to win warm-up
Warm-up
games.
game.
We can definitely run it.
Warm-up
Yeah,
game.
we could.
I think we did it now, though, but...
We just go now?
95 on the wall. No, if we go over this, I mean, we might have to. I think you're right.
I think we go now.
Come.
Oh, I don't agree. But whatever. Hey, it ain't me out there.
I think we need to go against this. I think we need to go against that. Yeah, go here. Go to this corner. Go to this corner. I'm gonna get a Q down.
Got Lozana. You have to live.
This is a crazy little position now.
Yeah, it's fine.
Come on, record.
Wall's kind of
Yeah.
bad. We can't die here.
I mean, we're in
I'm out
zone.
of shields.
I don't have 3 cells. I'm having Koi.
Alright, we need to turn around the hold, okay? Thank you. Grabbing.
Landing.
Above us,
I do agree with needing to play slow from this spot.
Yes, I am shocked we got this spot.
Look, I'm gonna say it. I didn't think we were gonna be alive at this point, so everything past this is gravy.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, the team has to do something.
Team out,
Valko high.
They're going back. We can cancel it. No.
Nice.
Look at him.
Oh, good shots, Koi.
That's huge.
Shoot down the guy, shoot down.
Nice, I finished it. That's big.
Above us, guys.
Landing. Go. Get barrels above us, Zach. Get barrels above us and around us.
Yeah.
We look for these kills.
Yeah,
Close on the right side.
Yep, they've gotta get in there. Nice shots.
Idiot.
Oh, you're way behind me.
Caustic. Nice.
Oh my god, Koi. Oh, actually, no, maybe you're ahead of me.
We can look for that kill. Look for the kill.
What's your timer at right now?
Come on, guys.
0 seconds.
Can I go?
No. We don't
Wait, I'm
need
at
to-
109.
Chill. It's gonna residue.
Oh, you're way ahead of me. Hold on, how did I fall so far behind?
Kill that guy for the fucking shit, but we can't do it now. You got Caustic out.
Yeah, no, I'm way behind you. Oh, 103?
Yeah, I do.
I'm at 56.
Oh my god, I'm so far behind you!
Dude, I'm living in the fucking future.
Oh, I don't want to refresh it though.
That's fair.
Future.
Okay, we need to shoot that team. I have a new wall. I might have to use it if they straight out.
Oh no, this might be the end of us.
No, don't spoil it. I don't want to know.
Well, I said might not be.
Oh, I don't want. Oh no, yeah. I see what's happening. Oh, yikes. What was that call?
Just crouch. Act like you're dead. Don't do anything.
You come to me on this one, right? No.
You've gone silent, so I'm assuming that nothing good is happening?
They just got him up. Come take me. Get on me.
Do you know Sisyphus?
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna queue in the tick you, okay? They're gonna back up.
Here's what I'll say.
They don't have back actually.
We're not dead yet.
That's crazy. You're right.
I truly don't know how.
Okay, now we're probably dead, right?
Yes, maybe.
Yeah. Well, could have been worse.
I mean, we somehow got points.
Not many, but we got a couple.
Yeah, that was... You know what? I'll take any.
People focus them. That's what happens when you land amongst multiple
We squeaked
teams.
them out.
Falcons, who challenge Legacy for their position, walk into a powerful spot, but we have to contend with VP. And what does Hal do? He does what he does best. Immediately swings the wall, starts destroying it, trying to force them into using whatever they've got. Not much, but
We usually don't have good games when we start in zone like that.
Not a whole lot of ammo, which actually could be a pretty big problem for Hot Dog Mafia. The same's gonna be true of this bow check. Limited ammo, no pickups unless Rambo's getting kills with it. So Hot Dog Mafia, if they want to win this game, are gonna have to find some kills pretty quickly. Falcons have rotated in just below them.
We got 3
While the
points.
siege is good, it's really not
Did we get any of those kills?
additional pressure onto the Falcons.
No.
Wait a second.
None of those
we
kills?
Have one kill.
To where Al has already found himself, because if that's the late game play, I keep my eyes
Sorry, I
on
didn't
that.
mean
For
to
Wolves,
bury
they
the
get
lead
a full
there.
reset
All
back
good.
to 3. Supernova are still across the way, directly in front of Hot Dog Mafia. But here we go, Crazy Kong Donut coming back on in and inherited the spot that Interforce 36 just held.
Supernova should be the next team to go down. There's just so much focus on them, even with a new Newcastle wall. Virtus Pro are really nearby.
Damn.
Even Wolves
VP ended up getting the best spot. Well, not the best spot, but they got a really good spot.
36, but you do have to be careful. Using the mobile shield.
They're the ones that took our spot. I don't know why we left that one, to be honest with you.
Look out, Hot Dog Mafia and Team Falcons. Those
Yeah, it seems like that was a solid one.
Yeah, I mean, it was clearly a solid one, because the team that played it after us is still here.
So much damage has been taken between the teams, between the lava, and now Falcons getting more kills onto Wolves.
Supernova still in a lot of danger. Hot Dog Mafia, as they run lower and lower on ammunition, need to make something happen, need to get a reset, but with only 4 squads left.
All right, Dia, hear me out. The last time we were in this area with Skittle Cakes on a caustic, it was one of the nastiest end games that I've ever witnessed in my entire life. You know what clip I'm talking about at home. We could potentially see greatness here.
But he's only got 10% on the ult. No caustic ult for Skittle Cakes makes a big difference for Hot Dog Mafia. It's about who really has the
I can't imagine who would be able to stop Hot Dog Mafia from there.
I don't either. That's an insane spot.
Yeah.
Memeing straight out to each other. The final 3 have emerged here, and match number 1. And Skittle Cakes keeps on diving down those canisters to keep the pressure onto those teams. At what point do you full send? They already have double digits points. We're just playing for the win for them.
Well, Hot Dog Mafia are gonna have to fight somebody. I really like
No, they have to drop
position,
first.
though, just making sure the Falcons cannot step up, trying to force Falcons into
Maybe
VP,
they
applying pressure from above.
pull
He
it
actually
out
gets
here.
sent, taking
They
down
got some rocks to
Hal.
play
Hot Dog
around on
Mafia
for a
are
sec.
still gonna lose one, but they've got Skittle Cakes on high ground, 52% on the ult. No
No.
caustic ult for him. It'll have to be the barrels or nothing. He drops down into the mess of it, and
Yeah, they got it.
What is happening? This is a shit show.
Yeah, that was a lot.
There it is.
Skittle Cakes on a caustic in the lava.
How did I get so far behind you now?
Crazy.
I have no idea.
You called it out as soon as you
Oh,
saw him
we
on
switched
the
to the
high
play
ground,
Apex one, and
and
for some
man, does
reason
he
yours
deliver.
of that one
This
is
man has
ahead.
been playing
Oh, gotcha.
Apex for longer than some of these competitors'
Alright.
entire careers.
Well, that game 1 was better than yesterday's game 1.
That's really true. If every game is better than each game from yesterday, we're in a great spot.
Agreed.
That's a 27-point
all we need.
game. The best part about Hot Dog Mafia getting a 27-point game in match number 1 is, I'm not going to make any predictions here, but that is a heck of a way to boost your stats knowing that you are 5 games away from match point finals.
And you had mentioned their POI as well, which we really want to focus on here.
Yes.
Bookie Boarders, who landed stacks, went out pretty early. TSM, who landed Big Mod, went out pretty early. Unlimit had a decent game, but when you think about it, Hot Dog Mafia, who land Landslide, should never have had as good of a shot at this position, at this game, as they ended up doing.
And they did it, and they did it in style. 27
Alright.
points in match 1. Virtus Pro, though,
Game
I will
1,
give them a lot
it's
of love.
over.
9 placement
And now
points,
we
3
just
kills,
have
12
good
Falcons.
games.
They
And then
battled
we
from
go to game
Skyhook
2.
West.
We go to
and
game
took
2 with good
everything
games.
that they
Yep, good
needed
games.
further scores to grab 15.
Look,
Supernova
game
still
1,
very impressive.
we're in
along
9th
with
place.
Wolves, grabbed 7 kills
Yeah, it could be
each,
worse.
So they make double
I mean, we're not in
digits.
9th place, but I
They
appreciate your
don't really have a
chutzpah.
lot left for you because it was all taken by your top
Wait,
5
it says,
teams.
oh,
That was, yeah.
we
Really,
cooked
really
9th.
impressive play,
Yes.
especially out of these 3. Hot Dog Mafia.
We'll be like
I was
12th.
like, it's weird because the
Play
site said we're
position
in 12th.
early. You place your bet essentially as Hot Dog Mafia. You go, I think the circle's ending
You
here.
gotta
It
cut
ends
me
up
all the
working.
slack
We saw
tonight.
Supernova on the other side.
I'm a
Maybe not
trooper,
have things
but I'm
go
a
their
stupid
way.
trooper.
SAU, well,
No, that's okay.
Inside of Dome didn't have things go their way, but the adaptable squads, Virtus Pro and Team Falcons, were the 2 that emerged as, even though they didn't have a great spot in zone at all times, were really trying to find little bits and pieces of the map to play, and I really liked the play specifically.
Did you
out
see
of
the
Virtus Pro,
Jimmy
though they
Butler
didn't get a whole lot of
interview
kills.
where,
They early move to play directly
reporter
under
mentioned
Hot
how
Dog
being
Mafia.
older
Essentially
means you're
gives you
less
the firepower
athletic.
of 6 instead of
No,
the firepower of
I didn't
3.
see
Then
that.
you have to start thinking
Everything
about what
with
that's
Jimmy
going to
Butler is
look
funny,
like, which
but
legend will
the guy
no
said,
longer be here
usually
for
as players
match
get older,
number
they get
2.
less
I didn't get
athletic, and
confirmation
said,
on
I'm
the
not
legend
old,
ban
first
just
of all.
yet, but I would
The
imagine
reporter
that it's
said,
either
you're
going
not
to be
old, but you're
Newcastle or
older than you
Caustic,
were when you
which
came
it
into the
is
league. He said,
Caustic.
no shit, you're
Goodbye,
older than you
Gas
were
Man. Goodbye.
yesterday.
Nice. That's cute.
Classic Jimmy Butler.
No, that is an actually
But
stupid
honestly,
question,
I
though,
can't
from
wait
the
to see what
reporter.
Hot Dog Mafia has in store to run off the back of a
That's the
match
dumbest
1
shit.
victory. My God, Dia, is this how we're really kicking off winners bracket? Because I'm here for more of that.
Yeah, Hot Dog Mafia win this game. We had an incredible SBI win in the Elim bracket. Today is the day, as you said earlier, and as many a wise man has said before, to expect the unexpected.
I do love that you mentioned SBI from Elim round 1 because they did win match number 1. They did really well in game number 6. Had to kind of fall off in that mid-game series, but you know what happened? They're moving on, and that's how it goes. You just need usually 1 or 2 great games to land yourself into that match point finals on Sunday, but plenty of more action.
That's
on the
true.
World's Edge
She's
to
right.
come. So, guys, I love this. So
What did
many
she say?
people
I had
have
it
You just
shown
muted.
up
need 1
here
or
to
2 good
support
games
the
to make
players
it.
on the main stage behind
True.
me, and a brilliant way to kick off Saturday. See you just after this break.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Sony InZone, the official monitor and audio partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Damn, Caustic is gone, but Valka's still up, which means we're gonna play Valka again and have another stinker. Tell me I'm wrong, Matt. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong. You've never been more wrong.
Good. Good.
We're gonna go sicko mode.
Okay.
Oh, Peach has come to join us. That's another good omen.
That is another good sign.
Come here, Peaky. Come hang out, dude.
Tactics, bold maneuvers. You've a curious mind.
Here,
Care to
bring your
fathom
chair
the
over.
mysteries
Looks
of
like I have to pull up her computer chair.
Any team still use Fuse? I saw a little bit of Fuse, but not much. Not many people play Fuse.
Peach is in her chair, primed and ready.
Good.
Save the wall for now, Bo. Yeah, well.
Not glow.
Killing the valve. Dead.
No, I'm dead in barrels. Barrels here. Break that barrel. Break this barrel.
Kill two. Last one.
Break this barrel. No!
Fucking go!
There you go.
Well, it's a good day to be great, and it's an even better day to go skiing here in Sapporo.
Whoa.
Now, let me just tell you, my entire hotel is overflowing with not
I
only
went skiing
gamers,
there.
but also people
Huh?
here to enjoy all that
I went
fresh
skiing
powder.
there.
I'm not
That's
one
cool.
of
I
them.
bet it was
I'm
fun.
a snowboarder, Dia,
It
and
was so
I am
much fun.
mediocre at best. So it's a good thing that I'm here with all the gamers and the degenerates. It's
Telling what
It is
there's a
actually
place
pretty
there
harsh
called
divisive
Samurai
line
Curry,
between snowboarders and skiers.
and
I
it
am a
is so
skier
good.
myself.
And I was telling
You know,
Monique,
you-
I've been like
you
dreaming
get
of
it,
it the past few
do
days.
get it. You know what I also get?
That's cool.
I love
Import
me
it.
some Red Bull. I haven't made it over to the Red Bull
Yeah, let's see
photo
if I
booth
can
just
get it
yet. I really
sent.
want to get something with our
What's that
casters to
service?
go,
It's
but
called like
it's been really
Potbelly or
great
something?
to just run off sugar-free
Gold
Red
Belly.
Bull.
Gold
So I'm
Belly.
so happy that Red Bull is here as a partner of the Apex Legends Global Series Year 5 Championship, because you know you got to get those wings, obviously, especially if you're Skittle Cakes jumping around down there in the lava. My favorite part about that like run through with the comms, Dia, is you get to hear how Alb is talking. He's like, there's a gas canister here, and he's going, destroy the canister, and Skittle's like, got one, got two, got another one, and then eventually shoots the canister, but Alb's already down, and they won the game, so it's fine.
It's like playing whack-a-mole.
Dude, it's not on Gold
When
Belly.
Apex
Crazy.
Legends really evolves, all games are like each other.
What good is that
This
app?
particular game, of course,
Let's
Hot
see
Dog
the
Mafia
top
coming
food
out on top.
from
Were
Japan
really
on
impressive.
Gold
We did
Belly.
talk about their early prediction.
Do they actually import that
did
shit?
talk about in the middle of that game
Yeah, they
was
import a
Enter Force
lot of stuff.
36. They
Jesus.
positioned pretty well with Lava Siphon.
can I
We
get
talked
here?
about how the
Let's see.
Newcastle was a little bit uncomfortable for them, and we really saw that come to a head as they tried to position early and then ultimately got thermited out of nowhere.
Show me,
That sort of play,
best
even when
sellers.
they're the ones playing Newcastle, just can't be happening. So I think they're going to be a little disappointed that Caustic was banned and not the big Newcastle.
It's so tough, but Caustic's out of here. It's a new day, a new dawn for World's Edge. As we go back to look, we mentioned the POIs at the very beginning and how it was
I can
benefiting
get
a lot
Francis
of our teams for that
Mallman's
south
hanger
side of
steak
things.
dinner
And
kit
you
for
look at Team
4 from
Falcons, immediately
Patagonia,
with their first pick, they
Argentina.
want Skyhook
I
West.
think
They
you have
want
to
all
cook
the
that one
juice
yourself,
up
though.
there, okay? And sure, things are difficult if you've got to go all the way down towards
That's
the dome.
not
They
worth
make
it.
light work of it, do
I can
incredibly
get
well,
the
but
Coop
here's the
fried
deal. For
chicken
teams
dinner and
that
sides for
maybe like
4 from New
Alliance and
York for
Go Next,
$140.
it's also
That's
really
pretty
tough when
good.
you get caught out in
Mhm.
that mid-fight. You know they're not too happy with Gen G after that engagement out there by the tunnels.
I
But
feel
you
like
think of
Gold
what we
Belly's really
normally
cool
see.
for
Most
desserts.
World's Edge circles pull north of Monument. So that's where I'm
I've never used
expecting
it
this
for
next
food,
one to
so
go.
I
Now,
don't know
I'm
how
not
it
a
all
mind
does.
reader or anything. So
People
don't
have sent
hate
me like
okay?
But a zone reader,
cake
you
or
may
cookies
think.
from it, and it's really good.
I'm just gonna like
I would be
kind of
scared for like
manifest a little
chicken.
over here that we go to
So would
the
I.
north,
I
because
imagine it'd be contaminated by that point.
let's go back down to the south. Why
I
not?
I will
agree.
say almost any circle is going to be further north than what we just saw. So you can't go wrong
right.
with saying that,
Oh,
that
gosh, Dia.
we could go further north. Real quick for Hot Dog Mafia as well, one of the fun things about last game for them, we've seen them perform pretty
all
well
the,
throughout the course of the tournament. They're often making
Scrandals
top
and
tens.
all that
They're
are
often
re-up,
even
aren't
making
they?
top fives.
No, we
Oh,
did them
yeah.
after midnight. We did them
Struggled to
after
convert
midnight.
to a win, which on Match
Yeah,
Point
but it's
Sunday
after
becomes the
midnight
most
again.
important thing.
Oh,
This is the
fuck, you're right!
in the
Yep,
course
big day,
of
big
these
day.
year five
Shit!
Hot Dog Mafia were able
Yeah,
to
after this
convert a
match,
good
we
game
hop right
into
in.
an actual win. So keep your eyes on them, as we are now expecting with that win that they have a good chance at making it into the grand final.
I'm praying for you to have one of those brain blast moments with Songless where you're
Yeah.
like, I get it.
I'll try and get in there and get it.
That win's gonna feel really good because at the end of the day, in match point finals, you know
Alright, let's
what
have a
you've
big
got to
game.
do. You got to get the points, and you have to be able.
You
to
should play
Turtle?
I just read that one too.
We're definitely playing Turtle.
Yeah, we gotta play Turtle.
Time Legends. Let's get locked into that
Animal
dropship,
poop
'cause it's
guessing
match number
game.
2 of winners.
That sounds hype.
Wait, I can't find it.
Alright, big game inbound.
Let's do it.
Told you we'd still be on Valk though. I know our strats now.
You didn't mean I had to confirm both. You asked if we'd be off Falcon if it would be a better game. I said yes.
I actually don't think I said any of those things. I think I said we're gonna be on Valk and have a bad game. Say I'm wrong.
Oh, and you said yeah. Dude, I told you gotta cut me all the slack.
Oh, you good? You good?
Purple bag here.
I'm melting into a puddle as we speak.
This. Be a far right pull. Gonna be a good zone for us. Not many people are playing Valk now, guys, so we're gonna be able to get in the zone.
What did you do for dinner tonight?
I had salmon, like spicy salmon.
Nice.
That was good.
That's a good dinner.
These side guys, right?
Yeah.
You go for that purple back if you need that.
Yeah, look at zone. Zone.
Yeah, I need a sight, bro.
I have a barrel for one of you, blue.
I'll go get the purple bag really quick. What are you gonna do?
We're gonna walk up bridge, get you upgrade. We just got Evo spawn, so.
Come on, let me grab the purple bag.
Go get this. We should look to get Harvs, go back right after.
Fuck you, bro.
Harvs. Is good?
A bit of a purple backpack. What a strong start.
Huge.
Air harvester first.
Oh no, I'm tied with your stream, which means I'm way behind you. I gotta refresh.
Yeah, you gotta refresh. No doubt.
Insight if you guys want.
A remix.
You guys refresh it?
Yeah, just leave it there.
You know, a movie that I think is still bangs, that was like a kid movie, is a Big Fat Liar.
Wow, I haven't seen that in decades.
It's one I think.
Yep, I just sang a little Duran Duran, which made me think of Hungry Like the Wolf.
When Paul Giamatti.
Paul Giamatti as a blue boy.
Yeah. Classic scene.
They're in Harvester.
Yeah, we want to get this and then go right. Are they running up to Harvester?
Always
It looks like they're running up
movie.
Snake, but they could run up.
I've been rewatching.
What did I eat for dinner? I had a chicken katsu.
Wait, what?
I don't mind if you put it in coin.
Katsu with rice and curry.
Oh, you actually like went out and got like a big meal. Nice.
I ordered it in because I was a bum tonight.
All right. Still cool.
Yeah, it was good. What were you saying you rewatched?
Oh, just a bunch of like old classics. Like I rewatched Bubble Boy recently.
Oh wow.
God, Bubble Boy's still so
Get
good.
support pin, go right.
Did you ever watch Blank Check as a kid?
Yeah, I remember Blank Check.
Yep, that.
I'm grabbing a side.
I don't know why Bubble Boy reminded me of Blank Check, but like, there were some bangers back then.
2x4.
What about Dunstan Checks In?
The fuck is that?
It's here, let me find the cover. It's about a monkey.
Oh, I had a feeling it would be based on that name. Does he do sports or something?
No, he checks into a hotel.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like checks into like a hockey game or something.
Robert Grant is the concierge of an elegant, majestic hotel. With inspectors due for a surprise visit, he gets it together, and lo and behold, Dunstan checks in, creates chaos.
Damn.
Someone just talk up the down here. We're trying, just one behind us, come from, not Supernova. Let's go get Evo here, go here. Probably just gonna look to get in.
Damn, now I'm just thinking of all the old movies I used to watch.
Koi can upgrade his gun as well, okay?
Oh, I know you'll love this one. As a kid, I loved George of the Jungle with Brendan Fraser.
Classic.
God, so good. When he gets the Nikes and puts them on.
Yeah, that's an amazing movie.
It's like not great, but if we can get Vault here and get some hop-ups, that'd be really good for our game. More bats on here if anyone needs. Really so many.
There's a monkey hockey movie. It's called MVP.
Yep.
Tell me at one point, I guarantee in that movie it's Most Valuable Primate.
Yes, it is actually. That's the whole name of it. It's MVP Most Valuable Primate.
Oh, that's incredible.
There was another monkey skateboarding one. I forgot what that. I think that was called something Vert. Vert something. I don't know.
Did you ever watch the Disney Channel original movies, the DComs?
Of course I did.
Phantom of the Megaplex.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yep. You know what? You and I should tier list all the DComs.
That sounds fucking terrible. That sounds awful.
My Date with the President's Daughter.
Well, real quick, get some good hop ups.
I vaguely remember that one.
Not gonna have round 3.
My date with
Like,
the
nowhere to get it.
president's
It's not really
daughter.
matters.
Oh yeah.
Go mod maybe.
When did that?
See if they're mod right now.
Let's see. 1998. I remember having such a crush on the president's daughter.
First, like mod and then come back in. Nah, if we do that, they're gonna meet us there.
You guys look for your mount later.
Sorry, I'm really going down memory lane here.
No, I get it. I'm trying to think of some that you probably haven't seen, but all the ones I'm thinking of are ones that you probably know. Did you ever watch Slappy and the Stinkers?
No, I don't even think I've ever heard of that.
Used to love Slappy and the Stinkers.
Slappy and the is that a seal?
Yeah, they steal a seal.
Incredible. Jennifer Coolidge is in it.
Ooh, I didn't know that.
Someone's fighting like top right here right now.
Wow.
Like G7 shots though.
That looks great.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Oh yeah, Luck of the Irish. That was another heater.
That was a good one.
Are they like fighting?
Yeah, it sounds like it.
What was the magic one? Now you see me.
You want to walk up top right or not?
Now you see like where they're magicians.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you see me. Didn't they just come out with like 3 or 4?
Like siphon notes here, by the way.
There was one team here that
No, that's I'm talking about the Disney movie, not the not the fucking Four Horsemen Woody Harrelson movie.
Oh, now you see it.
That's the name of the Disney one?
Yeah, that's the Disney one.
I'm gonna set bottom.
Yeah, chill for now. Nothing behind. Straight forward.
We're in the RV in front of us.
Alright, look at that.
40 enemies scanned.
You want the RV?
Holy shit! All right, yeah, I gotta focus up here.
No. This is the good stuff.
Like, there's nothing else really free.
They're dual.
They're split holding
Shit, I
all
got
that too.
refresh
We do it
again.
from
I
closer,
paused
different
by
here, okay?
accident.
Right here.
Ready?
That made it worse. How does it make it worse?
We'll probably go like backbutting something back here.
What are we
It
doing?
looks good right now. It looks good. It looks smoothly fine. I think we just do it. Yeah.
All I can tell you is
That's it, okay?
Revelcall thing, which is bad.
Getting well done so I can't cross go.
Okay. A good spot, I guess.
Our house now. Stay out. Just stop shooting the wall. There's no reason for it.
Sit left corner, we can knock a shot, okay? They can't call squats us now. That's fine if they break the wall. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it.
They might get nades in here.
It'll be fine. They have to break the entire wall, guys. Like, to even be able to nade us out here. Walking up. Peeks out to you.
I don't know, I get a hunch they're gonna break the entire fucking wall.
They gotta break that entire wall, guys, as they're on the last little chunk.
The Falcon's right here, northeast, okay?
Do not take damage.
Walk it. See him, right? Getting nades in.
Clear last, I think. Clear last.
Sit in corner. Better. Fine.
Getting another nade in.
That's good wall. I think we want to go far side.
Yeah, we want to
far
go
side.
far side. We want to go far side. Yeah. Ready? Come here, far side. Nice, Can't die. I'm at 78 on wall, okay? Does anyone have power?
I'm gonna tell you something, Matt.
No, right now.
You don't like this?
I don't like it. I kinda liked our other house more.
I did too. And why did we leave?
I don't know. A better spot, I guess.
We keep every once in a while trying to do these plays where we're trying to read zone ahead of time. And I feel like we play a little better when we don't.
Alright, I'm gonna wall, okay? Push out first. Start getting walls in this app when you start shooting back.
Yeah, I have one on the corner.
Wait, new Mega Ball DLC. I didn't see that.
I also didn't see that. That's pretty hype. Okay, well we got a wall down, so now we can respond to them. We can talk to them.
They'd have to break that whole wall.
Yeah, they would.
Alright, our safe spot is that wall though. Remember, we're just timing up into it, okay? We need to. Get another wall here, Zach. Get another wall here. Like facing right.
Yeah, cool down, bro.
Okay. Yeah, everyone just wants to break our shit. It's fine. We can't
Peach is snoring. Good sign.
Man, they are really dumping resources on our ass, huh?
Yeah, I feel like it's legitimately unnecessary.
I think so too.
There you go. Hit him
Good
in
shots,
the keister.
Koi. Fuck that
Good job,
guy.
Koi.
Fuck that guy.
I want to know who's in that house, and I'd like them to be kicked off their team now.
Evict them.
Yeah,
Yes.
we set up out here. Set up out here. Get a wall this way after.
Yeah, fuck their wall. See how they like it.
Yeah.
We're still in.
Pussy.
Yeah. We wouldn't have done that if you didn't do it to us.
Well, this position was a lot better than our house, so...
Look, every time we do this, I'm starting to think they know this game better than we do.
Yeah, I mean, it was risky, but it is a much better spot.
I just Koi have infinite ammo. There's these purple things you pick up, and I don't know what they are.
Bottomless.
Bottomless. But like, what are those purple things in general?
To give you those things?
Yeah.
I mean, they're just items that you can pick up for it. What do you, like, or do you mean like what is?
When did they add those? Are they power-ups?
Yeah, kinda.
Back corner here too, guys. I think that would be.
They're just augments. It's just a new augment.
Interesting.
We can also maybe live like under the bridge.
Yeah. So I think we proud this back rock and then like worst case under bridge. And if anything else is taken, I think we just need to slam climber.
We could. I mean, I don't know how safe it is right now, but we could also like slam this like corner niner.
Yeah, I think this corner would be straight up god tier.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna have to swing into zone to shoot us, you know.
Yeah, we have like multiple options. We'll be fine.
Yeah. We just need to look for a corner and climber pretty much.
Yep.
But we're gonna sit here for a while and we're gonna Valkyrie last second, okay?
You guys are like being so horny, by the way. So.
It's fine. I don't think I should Newcastle wall here.
We're carrying airship back, that. We're just carrying 2.
I'm 6'5", dude.
Nah, I was just wondering about that.
Alright. This is definitely a good spot. I'm feeling much better now.
Well, you're gonna feel bad soon.
Why?
You sure you don't need some, bro? I'm 6'10".
Is it about
by waiting till the last second and then wrapping the corner or whatever.
I heard Valcult at one point, so that's what's got me a little worried.
I've actually put a filter in my brain where I don't hear those words anymore. I like to smile.
Smart.
Come on.
Damn, that guy's hitting some crazy aerial maneuvers.
Yep.
One guy's like side here.
Yeah, we need to carry him.
Yeah, side here.
Guys above us, still above us.
Yeah, he's got Peter, careful.
Ooh, he does have Peter. Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter.
Just peek the hold this peak, okay? Do not let them break our walls.
Do not let them break our walls.
Worst case, go into the box, okay?
Yeah, team still here down there.
Good zone. I mean, we could look to slam like top rock.
Fight for the hill, no?
Yes, please just fight for the hill. Do not slam top rock. I'm begging. I'm begging. I'm begging.
Charles is begging. I'll beg too. Do not.
They just on a corner, careful. Yeah, really close. I can nade it. Got nades on it.
Newcastle's rushing here.
Yeah, where is that? Where?
It's building.
Okay, we're just gonna hold the rock out, and I think we're gonna Valkyrie last second. I think we might just slam like a rock, guys.
I just don't. Why are we Valkyrie? We can just. I don't get it.
I don't either. Why don't we just let's use our feet?
Let's just.
Are good.
We are best when we are fighting. We just slam and get fucking blasted. Oh, here we go.
Wait, these are feet. Those were foot moves.
Yeah, we were looking for a little pick there.
We're gonna Valkyrie last second, okay? We're gonna look for that back spot.
No, stop. Simon, stop saying those words, please.
It's just, that's GG. Alright, go next.
Please stop saying.
Oh, God.
Okay, we're looking for my ping there, and then back there.
Good top height. Bottom height.
They're getting fucked. Good aid.
I'm sure it's here, right?
Oh, good grenade.
Holy shit.
From way downtown.
Sorry, Peach, I woke you up.
Oh, God.
Okay, maybe that means... No, that means we don't need a Valcall. That means we didn't need the Valcall.
Yeah, but this is good, John. This is good, too.
Team there. I think we need to land on this guy. Just force
Yeah.
him.
I don't have Valkyrie.
I don't care. Just do it. Land backside.
Land on this guy. Land on this guy.
Force him. On you, Zap.
On me.
Nice. Place up.
Well, that was good.
We're walking into the spot, okay? I'm gonna slam.
How did that guy get so separated? Hey, that's great news. A good Valcult.
We did it. Wait. Get down, Koi, get down. Mr. President.
Come on, boys.
We need to look south, guys.
Okay, listen, Zap. Stop getting walls on our right after.
Need to look south side.
Target back. We only
shallow here.
All right, everybody, quick breath.
Woo!
All right. Valcult is on cooldown. My heart is happy.
Yep. Actual great Valcult.
Yep.
I don't know how that guy got so split, but I'm really happy he did.
And Koi, I wish there was VoIP so that guy could have heard Koi screaming, land on that guy, land on that guy.
Yeah.
Koi, he's right though. We do need to look at our back. I'm gonna find another ult.
Oh, good Valk ult.
Their cross is so bad, guys. It's so hard. As long as you're staring at it, it won't matter, okay? Yeah. Just zap, I think you need to power it.
I'm dropping ult.
Yeah, thank you. Just keep jiggling and zap and make sure they're walking up in that.
Yes. Yes.
Nice. Alright, place though, care behind us. We need to hold this team's cross, and then after that, we're chilling, okay? We just hold the team behind us cross. Jump.
Oh, we have such a good spot. Oh! Oh, I thought that was a person.
Koi, careful, please.
Zap that, oh boy,
Nice
good
zap,
grenade.
Nice zap.
Okay, turn around, everyone turn around now. This is our main threat.
We're gonna look for this, guys.
Yeah, start getting wall here, Zap. Place the wall. So we just shoot it with it.
Shoot it every time.
Yeah, fine. As long as you're waiting for the don't take too much entry if you can. Yeah?
Guys, we're gonna try something.
Can we peek out? I think they're gonna try to Valk. Can we focus? So, dropping, backside. Look. Kill. I see.
I'm stopping guns.
Oh, nice. That a boy, Zainu.
You.
Good pickup.
Wow. Zainu, good shit.
Good alertness.
That, if Zainu doesn't get that, that could have broken everything down.
Well, he was a solo, but yes, I agree. The sentiment.
Yeah, but then you gotta turn around. It's just a mess.
It gets messy, yeah.
Big players make big plays.
Yep. People order our patties.
Oh.
Oh, no, behind us.
Whoa. Get your head down.
One's gonna get above.
Oh god, no. Please!
Falling apart. This is falling apart.
Behind us.
Yep, that's all she wrote there.
Yeah.
That was a good game.
It was 7 kills. 7 kills, 5th. Damn. Fuck! We could have had that.
Yep, we were close.
Yeah.
We needed to play on the wall, guys.
Man, we could have had that one.
That was ours.
That's alright.
That's not going to work, but look, Falcons have moved up.
I've seen this before, and now the Arc Star's down, and Crazy Kong adds to the tally of a lifelong chase for 2K.
That Arc Star got zapped by the wall, so Howls does have to retreat back.
Tough. They ended up getting the best spot after us.
Yep.
Of the damage that Falcons poured down earlier. Enter Force 36 go down. We have 3 squads left, and Falcons on the high ground that Legacy held previously. I said, Tiff, Legacy could win the game as a duo. You have to imagine that the monstrous Team Falcons, should be able to win from this high ground.
It's very similar to the match number 1 ending with Hot Dog Mafia on high ground in the south. This time in the north, it's Team Falcons from Skyhook West to the Chaos over here on the east. And now, what do you do other than try to keep pressure onto the Wolves in Alliance? You force that fight, and then you look for the third party.
Ultimately, Falcons can stand this high ground as long as they like. What they really have to be careful of are the abductions. Alliance are already trying to start laying them down right ahead of them. Some Skynades.
I don't see how Falcons loses this one.
Yeah, it would be a hard one to lose.
He's providing something else from above.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll do it. But I see what you're talking about. Immediately, once they step forward, they're going to get sucked down towards Alliance. So trying to avoid, if we could place a wall in front of it so we don't cross that threshold. The guild still reaping the damage onto Wolves. There it goes. They're able to move forward and keep the high ground.
You want Alliance to fight Wolves. You cannot afford to be the focus. Will they enter each other's sidelines first? It appears so. Rampart walls, Newcastle wall still available as well. Early slam coming out of Waltzy as he goes down to the ground, taking angles on both teams and ultimately getting...
Well, that was an interesting call. But it's working. Well, no, it stopped working.
And his guild drops down. He's going to get taken out. It's just Hal against the triple man of Alliance who takes game number 2.
Alliance for
Wait, how is Waltzy alive?
Oh, you're way behind me.
That's crazy.
love to keep the high ground. There is no space.
Yeah, he lived for a while there.
Yeah.
Didn't pan out, but he did live for a while.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And Alliance gets the win.
How am I so far behind you on everything?
I don't know. Just can't match my speed.
That's true.
It is exactly what earned Hot Dog
Should we
Mafia
launch a couple doles?
Yeah, we can launch a couple doles. Let me fill up my water real quick, though. I'll be right back.
I think Wolves
Alright, do it.
they've got
Go
a lot
crazy.
to be proud of as well. These are two pretty good games out of Wolves that should be moving them up in the leaderboards significantly.
Oh.
Not quite safe yet is anybody, though. We're only two
It's
games
me
deep, and they've
again.
been vastly different games, and that means our points totals are going to stay pretty close.
Well, they did it with 12 kills, so that's what you want to see. A nice north of 20-point
Thanks, Edgar.
game to carry you into the winner's round and hopefully maintain
Just
that
Matt
form
and
for the
chat.
rest
That's
of the
what we've
series.
all
Now,
been
you were
waiting
talking
for
about
here.
Wolves, and aside from this, they had won a map in the group stage prior. They had about a 10.5 average placement. So knowing that we're making it into those end games,
How's
this is
everybody
the best
doing
series
on
to
this
make
lovely
that happen. As we
evening?
pull up match 2 results, those
Burp for us?
24
I ate
points
so
for
much
Alliance
tonight
will
I
do
think I'd
wonders,
puke if
considering
I
their match
tried.
number 1 was a 0.
Yeah, this
Alright,
is
that's 11 point.
24-point big
14
game for
points
Alliance,
total
because
so
that
far. Not
is
the worst,
all
not the
points
best.
They have. That's certainly enough to move them into the top half for now. We'll see if it's enough to keep them there as the series goes
Favorite
on.
flavor of
Wolves,
pie?
however, who have been
I
pretty darn
love like a
consistent,
good
get 11
peanut
points.
butter,
Funnily
like
enough,
chocolate
the
pie
same
or
amount of
pecan
points that
pie.
they got in their first game, keeping them at around the 20-ish point mark.
Nice,
as well,
warm and
probably in
cuddly for the
conversation
weekend.
with
I'm in a
Alliance.
very
Enter Force
just
36
warm,
continue to do
cuddly
well, although it's
vibe
not as
right now.
dominant as I would have expected out of Enter Force 36. Not to say it's a disappointment. They've still got plenty of time, but they're taking it slower than they did in groups.
It's
Cherry
points,
for
Dia,
you?
and that I am grateful for. Of course,
I
Newcastle
truly
will be
don't
the
know
next band
that I've
legends.
ever
I do
had
want to
cherry
see the
pie.
top performances. It's looking really green. It's looking like Alliance. And honestly, aren't those the new jackets that they're sporting here over at their merch stand too?
Oh yeah,
Are they?
yeah, they're fashionable. They're fashionable.
Pretty nice. Effect there with 5
Any
kills.
games you and
Unlucky
Charlie gonna
6
play soon? We
revives,
still
6
need to
assists
finish
for
our
Hackett.
Halo
And then of course our
playthrough.
Warlord, no name.
Like we said, pretty darn nice.
Why did I
game
say it like
for
that?
Wolves. It was cool. I like the way you said it.
What is that?
It was
Who am I?
scary.
You like flan?
You scared
I do
me.
like flan.
So ferocious over here. But our series results, Team Falcons at the top.
Oh,
now
the
with
Halo
31
Destiny raid, I
points.
forgot about
They're
that. I'm gonna
consistent,
write
right?
that
They've
down
got
right now,
almost
Beaver.
equal amount of kill points and placement points. And Hot Dog
Halo
Mafia, a lot of this
Destiny
is stemming
raid.
from the 27-point game that they got in match number 1. Regardless,
Now I'll
we're
never
north
forget it.
of 30, and that's a solid average. We're sitting around 15 points per game for our first 2 matches, and that
Didn't respond to
if
my
you
DM
maintain
even.
it, should
Did you
send
send
you
me a
over to match
DM?
point finals.
I'm looking at my prediction.
What did you send it
Enter
on?
Force 36, barely inside of the top 10 right now, but they are hanging on. Like we've said, the top teams are performing pretty darn well as
I'm back.
point sponges. Even though those
Oh.
top teams have been different in both games, it does mean that 6 teams realistically have all of the points right now, and that's where
Is Matt here?
it's going to matter
Yeah,
most.
can you
And,
hear
of course,
me?
our transition
Hey, Matt.
Well, we got some VP love out there in the stands, and that's, oh my gosh, there's really that many people up there today on a
How did I
Saturday.
not
It's
see
been
that?
crazy here.
Also, do you
The
want to start with
energy is
Bandle?
absolutely
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa, what are you eating?
A Kodak bar, or Kodak bar, or Kodiak bar, whatever the fuck it is.
Oh, the Kodiak like protein bars. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe I'll go get a little built puff bar in a minute.
Oh!
Mm-hmm. All right, Bandle time.
Bandle time.
1991, 1.4 billion views, par 3.
The Bandle Vandal came to play. What do we got?
Let's see.
Hit me with your best shot.
That would be crazy. Hit me with your best shot by Pat Benatar.
Goddamn right. I'm wrong.
Damn. Good guess, though. Good guess.
It felt right. That made me lose it entirely.
I don't know. I don't even have a guess.
It's coming to me. Hold on. One more time. One more time. Yeah, I got nothing. Nothing's coming to me.
All right, I'm going to do a little skipperooski.
I'm going to do a little walk like an Egyptian.
Oh.
Nope. Alright, what do we got? Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna fail part 3. What the fuck is this?
Is this? I like can almost sing it, and then my brain stops every time I open my mouth. Huh?
All I'm doing is pointing my finger.
You said too much. Ba-da-da-da.
They say, oh,
you see what I do?
Yeah,
you
what the
get
fuck is
bubbles?
that? Losing my religion.
Oh,
that's the one. Yep,
REM,
yep,
right?
yep. Losing. There it is. Good work,
Losing
man. Holy
my-
fuck.
Hell yeah.
I could only think of those words. Everything else was mumbo jumbo.
It was just pure mumbling.
You saved us. We almost failed the part 3. Holy
shit. Every time I opened my mouth to start mumbling to you, sound wouldn't come out.
I couldn't find it at all.
Oh. Alright, should we do songless?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's see. I'm always so excited for the song list because you never know if you're going to feel like a genius that night or not.
Alright, I'm in. You ready?
Yep, here we go. I gotta tell you, that didn't give me enough to go off of.
I'm struggling too.
You okay over there?
Yeah, you heard that? How about Bon Jovi? What do you think about Bon Jovi? A little,
whoa,
Yep.
whoa.
Kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe a little Living on a Prayer.
I could see it after you said it, but no. Alright. I'm hitting play on 0.5.
Yeah. It's fucking worthless for me. Holy shit. I have no idea.
One sec.
No way you're getting it from that. This is nothing.
Fuck, one sec. Nope. Skip. Oh, this is not the song I was thinking.
I don't recognize this at all.
What the fuck is this? I've never heard this song in my goddamn life.
Skip.
Dude,
This is
such a shame.
Is this Alan Walker?
Is it?
Oh, it's been a long day without you. No, wait. That's definitely not it.
Oh, this is definitely Justin Bieber, right?
Is
Based
it?
on the voice at the end?
Is there a voice? I didn't get to that part.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I've never heard this song.
I've got no idea. I'm gonna fucking...
I'll just skip.
It's Ghost by Justin Bieber.
I've never heard it.
I didn't even know he had a song named Ghost.
Alright, rock time.
Let's get it. Oh. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is
fuck,
green
you're
and the
so
roses are
right.
city.
How did you get that?
Boom. See? Every once in a while, you
Why'd I
just
do
get
that?
one like that, and you feel good.
Damn, I don't know how you got that like that. Yeah, you're a fucking animal.
Here we go. Hip-hop. I never get hip-hop. Oh. Oh, wait. It's tickling something in my brain.
That's tickling something?
Nah, I'm going to 0.5. I need 0.5.
This is how we do.
Alright. 0.5 showed me what the tickle was incorrect.
Hate it or love it. It's definitely not that. I don't know this at all.
This is always my problem. Hip hop, I either really know it or really just have never heard it.
Yeah. I wish on all the rainbows. I don't think I've heard this song. Yep, I haven't heard that either. I'm not a 21 Savage guy, a Sir Savage guy.
Oh my god, and the game's back on. Look at this.
Good timing.
Look at this. Also, looking at standings, we are currently 7th.
That's not bad.
So, yeah,
No.
it was a
7th with 16 points.
I got fibers here.
Are we fighting right now?
Someone come top, someone come top.
Are we?
I don't know.
I need to switch guns, I need to switch guns. What does he have that?
He like vault fucking.
I'm already nothing.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
Do you have a long gun?
What was that song called? All of Me, 21 Savage.
I didn't die, bro.
That was my first time hearing it.
Fine. Got another
Wait.
flying.
It sucks that you haven't got one yet. Like,
Look at them in the
I
open,
feel
look at
like
them
you've
in
had 2 bad nights of
Look outside.
songs. Normally, it's not Justin Bieber twice in a row like that.
Okay,
True.
there's a lot of heavy
I'm not a believer, so I don't know too many of them.
There's some good ones.
Oh, we got 2 kills already.
Oh shit! So we were fighting and we won the fight.
Yeah, we missed that whole fight.
That calls for a goddamn protein bar for Matt.
Damn right it does.
Keep doing it, alright?
It's a brand new day and the birds are chirping.
You need to be ready to just queue down and fucking end them, okay?
That's a little song for you. I'm in a music
just sit here
mood.
all-
It was a cool song, thanks, man.
Can I put a wall back on his Zana?
I think I'm gonna drop the alternator inside if anyone needs it. I think I'm gonna use our.
Let's drop R9 if you want it. I'll pick up our.
Yeah, come, that'd be awesome. Do you have a lot of ammo?
I have this much for double. I can't really drop. Do you need? You have 0?
I think I'm gonna switch to Peter, bro. Here, take this.
Oh, a little Peter action? Wait a
I'm
minute.
gonna grab Peter. Do you guys have any extra heavy for me?
I already looted
Oh,
all
is that?
the
I don't have 45 heavy, bro. I have a Peter.
Fucking hemlock now. Who grabbed the Peter?
I did.
Okay. And I just have to use what I have. Boys, there no boxes to loot?
I already looted all of them.
Okay, when there's
Use
another
armor.
one, you need to grab me a new gun.
Alright, I'm 2 bats. I'm
actually
212.
okay.
Alright, listen, I'm 212. Double Phoenix.
Yeah,
I'm 214. I'm one time.
I'm also down for you if you wanna grab it.
I'm 214, okay?
Good
Just
shit,
need
guys.
50.
Yeah, we have
Come
to
on.
already. Get fucking
Come on,
dead.
get there,
Save
baby.
us.
Boy, can you play upstairs so it looks like we're. Boy, can you play upstairs so people on Valco look like.
I need farm blue.
I can play upstairs, it's fine.
I need farm blue.
But I want to play solo bottom so that you guys can.
What
queue
the
down
fuck is a
together. Like, I
Peter?
want you guys to play top, queue down together.
repeater.
Like, in, and I want them to be like.
It's the name of the gun.
I think you let me play top and just CQ whatever they land.
Yeah, but I'm saying.
Swing.
Yeah, but I want them to be able to see on Valscan that they can. It's only one bottom. you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, cool. He's not wrong after you get blue. I don't mind that.
And I want you guys to play
Nobody
top,
should.
and then when someone flies
Does
in, you
anyone
guys
have
can
extra
queue down
1x?
together.
No. I need one.
Okay, come reskin Mara.
There's a one.
Here, reskin this.
There's one little headshot.
All right, I'm back. I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Got myself a little seltzer can too.
Oh man, what a night.
We are living like kings.
Living La Vida Loca.
So true.
Come shoot this rampart on roof.
There it is.
He really wants the penis.
Go play bottom. Go play bottom.
Yeah, I'm playing bottom. You guys both just play top, right?
Yeah, Corey, I think you just queue us
Top,
down.
alright,
Really
someone-
here,
someone
bro, and I'm
devacking
gonna
right now,
circle
alright?
them, okay? Queue us down right there. Zap's gonna shield them. I'm gonna circle them, and we're
You
just
guys
gonna
just.
continue.
I want you guys to look
Yeah, you
through.
do,
I want you guys to look through top door, though, right?
Yep.
Like, see, people flying in.
What are we about to do to these guys?
Someone is definitely gonna do this, okay?
As long
We
as
can
it's
just
not
kill
a
them
Val
for free.
called, I'm fine.
Yeah, it makes sense. Oh shit, checks out. What? Did it just go down for you too, or just me?
Mm-hmm. Went down for me too.
Okay, it's back.
Go that right heady, quick. Go there. Don't know for walls.
That's scary. They can't scare me like that.
Nah, that's scary.
Alright, I think we're in God spot. It's like, it doesn't really seem like too far of a right zone. Like, I don't think it's a big track.
You guys need a full commit with me, though, right? Because I can easily.
Yeah,
die,
exactly.
so.
Yeah. I'm completely down.
What are we full committing
I
on?
think we should just be in God spot, guys. Looking at zone right now. Hold up.
I don't know. He keeps looking at that tower. Does he want that tower?
I don't know.
I'm gonna turn the volume up.
That's
It'll
my
get
boy.
Crazy in here.
Yeah, I mean,
Alright.
like, this is like barely in, but there's a world where it is tracks full.
But that's not this world.
Kind of right. It's like a good amount, right? I'm afraid.
There is one out there, but we're not living in it.
Oh, that was a good shot.
Oh, that guy's flesh.
I think they died, yeah. Like 90% sure they died.
Can you come bottom and scan? Like, try walk and scan over here underneath. I mean, it doesn't matter.
I don't have
Oh.
anything.
Don't worry about it.
What's this though? You put a Q right here, Cor. Alright, I have 3 make cuts of video and even 214.
This does appear to be a really good spot for us.
Mm-hmm.
I do like that.
I just want to see this Q really quick.
You good? Can you give us one that we don't need to like interact with?
That one's good.
It has to be like an interact one.
Yeah, that's completely fine. They're gonna have their guns away.
This guy is a fucking retard.
I'm literally just seer queuing their land and I'm going with you, okay? You guys need to just like play to kill them.
I'm really full committing.
Yeah, you guys are gonna be in before.
Who are we talking about? Who are we
Yeah,
full
what-
committing on? Who's here?
What's happening?
Okay, there's a world this is the world where this is trash pull, so we need to be ready for that. I'm not exactly sure who we're gonna need to kill. I think we need to kill Jurassic or Jungle Gyms, like force the Jungle Gym side.
You guys need to look at these playing.
We need to force Jungle Gym side. Do you get it now?
Yeah, but that's not who we're talking about near us. We're talking about a team being like right next to us, and I haven't seen shit.
Zone, but I think it's a good sign.
Yeah, maybe them?
It has to be them, right?
I don't know who else it would be.
I think someone just ported here, guys. Underneath.
Let me look. Yeah, I think so. I can't really tell from the scans. Alright, everyone just pray that we have zone, bro.
I'm praying.
Okay, I can do that.
And if anything, let's just take our. Bro,
It's fucking touching, so.
we just fight and kill, bro. It's
Yeah, we just
simple
take our
as
time and we just kill people. We're
that.
gonna
Just get KP, clear jungle gym, clear out whatever we need to.
I can't really shoot.
Don't stop on me.
Yeah, I heard that.
Did they recall it?
Nothing there. I think they recalled it, bro.
Can't really
There's
shoot.
the
I'm
recall
not
audio.
much light.
Yeah, I can't, bro. I cannot drop you light, so don't shoot too much.
Yeah, we're pretty low on resources. Don't love that, but we have a good spot, so.
Guys, we're just gonna keep shooting them, and I'm putting a pocket right here in case you get flown on top of it.
We might not want to put that pocket there, Zap, because if someone queues up, we're gonna give them walls if they take our queue.
Someone just broke your shit anyways.
I think if anything, put it here. Because we're gonna probably queue down on that side. Mythic been here, care back there. Someone's gotta be able to get that.
This is game 3.
Alright, everyone pray. 40 seconds.
I am.
Oh,
Let's get a
I'm
fucking
praying.
dinger in here, huh? A fucking
A
ding?
little bit. A little humdinger?
A little humdinger in here, perhaps?
Hit him with the ring dinger?
Either be
A
like
little
this or
ring
on
dingy?
us. Really hoping it's this.
Bro thinks he's part of the team. This team needs us. You know how much we help them?
Do you know how much I sacrificed?
Bro, that guy is straight up on penis.
I know, I'm just banging shots. Well,
The
fucking.
way your voice
I know
just
you want
came
your
through.
damage, piece of shit.
It was like God came down and spoke to me.
It's a bank.
But like really, really meanly.
That's my green goblin right there.
Holy fuck, that was
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh.
that was good. Oh, we got zone.
Huge zone.
That's a lot of shit.
We prayed and we got it.
Guys, just get ready for team doing stuff, alright?
We don't have many
Is there a better
bullets
gun down there, Zap?
No, it's a vault.
across the
I'm gonna
team.
lose it now.
There was more of a thought there. I stopped halfway.
It's alright. I'm not mad at you.
PK out there, bro. You want that?
Fuck. No. You're scanning far? Alright, we really need to kill
Get out,
okay? Yep. Okay, I don't even know, guys, if we should, like, try killing the team under us. I think
Ooh,
we
good
try,
shots.
we cannot full
We
commit,
cannot
okay?
full commit. I agree.
Yeah, you won't,
Agreed.
Like, care people, like, there's gonna be more than one team landing, and if we do trade, we're gonna lose our spot, and I don't think that's where it's
I
gonna
agree.
land, okay?
I like this spot.
This is a
If
good
we can get
spot.
really good entry, I think we'd look to wipe them, but other than that, we are not full committing, okay? There's no point in trying to lose this game for that. Really gonna end right on us. Just got Mythic, we just got Mythic.
It's a Maggie crypto team, I think, top.
Team on the building next to you, so far.
These guys, like, seriously.
Get
Probably
back.
fucking-
Yep. I don't have CQ. I'm just
I'm
gonna
not
play
gonna
bottom
be
for
able
now.
to sleep tonight after that Green
Yeah,
Goblin
I know,
impersonation.
It was good, right?
Playing in between.
Yeah, it's really
Good
sticking
vibes.
with me.
Yeah, sometimes my impressions go kind of crazy.
That one, I feel like you threw your whole ass into that one.
Yeah, no, there's a lot going into that one.
Flying.
Flying. Doing it.
Oh, oh,
Looking
oh.
up.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that was scary.
Pick a ball in a second. Boy, you should play top for a second. Pick a ball. I can throw them.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Watch out. They got Gen down. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Give it up. Everyone come top there. Alter, we cannot give up. Come top. Everyone come top. Go. Reset.
Well, that was a scary little confrontation there.
That was.
Go.
At least get to the other side of it, bro.
Okay, carry that angle there. Nice up, Troll. Okay, we need to set up, guys. Do not worry about far. Just carry them walking into our building.
I think another team took the other side, by the way.
Okay, fine. Just
I'm not sure, though.
Let's play so.
Oh, boy.
They're getting fucked right now.
Who's getting fucked?
Third week, I can feel them, maybe.
Getting
I
fucked?
think below us.
Getting fucked? Oh, they are getting fucked.
6-1. Fine. Be careful doing that, guys.
I'm not gonna kill them.
I don't think you're doing
Yeah, we are not gonna go down.
We don't go down there.
Play here.
Yo ho.
They can come up.
Yo ho.
They can come up and let us kill them, but we're not going down.
You're the hooks, I'll never
Choo,
go.
choo, choo,
Oh
choo,
my
choo.
god, these. Oh!
Okay, get a wall on the ramp so they can't just walk up.
God, those shots are so clean. Attaboy, Koi.
The
team just keeps figuring it out, bro.
That's fine, just do it. Try your best.
I gotta go.
Oh, he got the kill.
Incredible.
Look at zone, by the way. Alter, team's under us.
Ooh.
Maybe we need
That's a
to try to
spicy
kill
little
them
pick.
and
Yep.
kind of
Spicy little
I think we just need to try
meatball.
to kill
A
them.
little meatball.
Are they leaving? Oh, they're still there.
Oh my god, it's already 2 a.m.
Yeah, there was the DMP. There's Alter Q.
Feels like noon because I'm having so much fun.
Damn right.
Like, we just need to kill
Noon
them.
is when I have my most fun every day.
Damn right.
For zone and then we kill them here. I'm down to peek. Can we all peek?
There's also full team jungle gym.
Everyone come.
Careful, boys. Careful.
I think we got jump out second.
One. Yeah.
Kidnap.
Oh, I actually got it.
Play zone. Get full. Just get full. I'm executing. Just play slow. Get my key.
I don't think I've ever seen an execute in pro play.
Yep. That felt good.
I got so much. I'm showing
We
out.
grabbed
Okay,
all of his stuff belongs to us.
Yeah, wow. What a kidnap. That was so
That was crazy.
timely.
Okay, we're gonna kill them. Can we look down? I don't know if we can kill them with Watson fences right now. We're getting fucked right now. Listen, Corey, we're just gonna run out right. We need to get to that wall right there and get rampart walls back.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. We're out of zone, I see.
3, 2,
Wait. We have a lot of time. Wait. We don't need to go
middle
there.
here, guys.
Don't need to go there.
Fight here.
I think it's only one guy, guys.
Oh my
Oh, Zap, good shots.
Oh my god. Nice shot.
Oh, the other guy's so low.
On the left. Walk in. Get rampart walls. Come. Right now. Get rampart walls in this corner. Go. Turn around. He's there. Free kill. He's a free kill, okay? Still there. The top building.
Good
Nice.
word.
That a boy.
Bottom fighting somewhere.
Look right.
They're telling.
I think we try to look clear bottom if they keep fighting.
Wait. Good on us. Good on us. Okay, I only have 100 ammo. I think we want to try to third.
God, Zap's doing so good.
Yep.
He's doing so well.
I don't have any. You don't need this.
Okay, I'm not
Oh, so we got some kills. Good. Oh
Right here,
shit.
the start spot. Now, carry back, bro.
Be out.
Fight here.
Nice. Carry back, Zap.
Bro, they're in the corner fighting right there. That's
Okay.
3 kills.
Okay. They're hitting Pete.
Fighting.
I'm gonna look to third this. Deading.
I'm going.
Yeah, come on, we should.
I'm going.
What is going on?
Come on, boys.
Oh damn, they got killed right before we got there.
Well, we got one, but yeah.
Killing.
Oh. Come on, boys.
Nice.
That's how we do it. Fucking hunt him down.
Nice, boy.
Oh my god, that was so clean.
Nice.
Holy shit. Look at this spot we just got.
Did we just get kidnapped?
We did, but we got out.
We need to kill them. Can you kill us down?
I'm batting. Kill
Kill us down after, okay?
We need to kill you guys, alright?
Ready?
Ready?
Yep. Go now. Let's go. Come. Going. Don't know where. Get through. Yeah, kill us through. Going real quick. Going for you.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Oh my god. Oh no. Scary. Yeah, just play slow now. Just play slow.
We need to play for these kills.
Holy fuck, we are going ballistic right now.
Oh shit, we're getting
Yeah, we just got wrapped. That a boys I knew.
Nice.
Got it. I'm sorry. Lock it in. Kill this guy's out.
Oh! Come on, Zap. Come on, Zap. Oh, so close. So close. That's still a great game. 12 kills, 5th again.
Yep. That was good.
Yeah, it's still very good.
We just went nuts.
Yeah, we were hunting there.
If that last guy dies, that would have been insane.
Yeah.
Good game.
If Koi
That's
didn't
what
get
I'd like to see.
If Koi didn't get picked around that corner, I think we win that fight too.
Yep, I completely agree. That was hype. That was
yeah,
fun to
that
watch.
was a great one. That's when we're at our best, right there, playing like that.
When we're just fucking people.
Yeah.
We're at 30 points.
30 points is good. That's a good spot.
I like that.
Fans at home, fans in the arena expect from the Falcons. They expect them to be at the
Falcons are having a big block too.
on World's Edge. They
Falcons have 53 points currently.
Yeah.
And with games like this, moving themselves toward almost assuring themselves a place in the winner's bracket.
You don't say. You don't say. That's a pretty great start here on the day for Team Falcons. 10 kills from that game, and honestly, it really wasn't easy. Of course, you get that high ground there towards the end, and it's Go
yes,
Next
we are
immediately wanting a
fourth.
piece of that. A couple
Fourth?
of altered
Nice.
kidnaps trying to go through.
I
They
like
push
fourth.
towards the high
That's
ground.
good.
5 points behind Alliance, 6 points behind Hot Dog Mafia.
Good. I mean, we just need to make it to like 50 and we're set.
Yeah, it's just some placement.
Yeah.
And we're good.
And, you know, that was a pretty great endgame.
Yeah, I really want to praise Go Next as well for even though they did not win that game.
Okay, so talking about you.
Managed to perform sitting
About what?
right underneath
What's he doing?
Falcons, not
Also,
taking too much
you ready for the
damage,
next
playing
duel?
small when they needed to,
Yep.
threatening
All right.
Falcons and making this not an easy space to
Which one you
coexist in
wanna
was
do
ultimately
now?
what got them the
Let's
high
do
ground
Scrandle.
they wanted,
It was a
and
survivor with your
let
actual
them
name. Oh, that's
perform
fucking
up to
hype.
the level of second place in this game. 20 points for them, a very comfortable place to be, and we saw that from the
That was
very
16
start
for
of
us
the
there.
Final
12
Ooh,
for
that's
5th
crazy.
place.
Now, all the
Jesus,
plays
that's
that we've
big.
been witnessing from Alter on World's Edge. Goodbye,
that's
Alter.
good stuff.
We'll see you later. For Falcons, after that 22
Oh,
point
wow.
game,
All
Go
right.
Next.
We got
You
a
praise
spicy
them, they get a
sausage
nice
and
20,
katsu chicken
pro-
loaded chips.
Alright, hold on, I'm coming in.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, I'm in.
I got ahead of myself.
No, you're good. I think there's 0% chance anyone's choosing that sausage. That's just
It's
inconvenient to
gotta
eat.
be the katsu chicken, right?
Definitely. Yeah.
It looks good. Oh, yeah. Meatballs, chips, gravy. I have a rule in this game. If something includes mushy peas, you pick the other one.
Okay. All right. So pie,
It
chips, and
almost
gravy.
never fails me. Yeah, pies, chips, and gravy.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, who
People
wants
don't
mushy
like
peas?
the mushy pea? Exactly. Also, is that? Oh, it is just onion on bread.
Why would anyone ever order that?
I don't know. I think I have to go with the mixed kebab
I
pie,
agree.
right?
Yeah.
All right.
Who would
cool.
order onion and bread and nothing
What
else?
the hell is that?
Okay, those sushi rolls look like they bang.
They look like I'm not a sushi guy, so I'll trust you on this. If you
Well,
think that's
no. Like, it's not. I'm being very generous. It's a piece of chicken surrounded with rice and seaweed. There is nothing else in there.
Honestly, I'd probably like chicken katsu sushi.
Yeah, it's barely sushi. I don't know if we'd go with
That's
that
fair.
over the chorizo sandwich.
I don't know. This one's tough. Because neither look like, whoa, that's amazing.
No, but I feel like ballpark sushi. I think that's probably pretty decent. Actually, wait.
Yeah.
Look at the chicken in there. That looks very dry. At least the chorizo sandwich looks fresh.
I would say just straight gut reaction. My eye gravitates to the chorizo sandwich.
Okay, I'm down. Yeah, you were
All
right.
right, let's do it. All right, thank God.
Damn, so much sausage here. Holy fuck, that burger
Yep.
looks very weak and sad.
Yeah, that looks atrocious. I think we got to go sausage.
Yeah, sausage for sure.
Oh my God, we are on a generational run right now.
True.
Le sandwich lyonnais.
Yeah, it's got to be Le Sandwich, right?
It's got to be. And they've got a little fucking cup of wine.
Oh,
yeah. It's got to be the sandwich.
Yep.
Easy.
Yep. Oh, this one's kind of tough. Holy fuck.
Oh, this is the Hawk Burger. What the fuck is that? Sausage, tater tots,
hash browns, onion rings, and cheese.
Oh man, but that pulled pork looks good too.
It's a priceless artifact. No price data was found.
No price data. Yeah, nobody who's bought one has lived to tell the tale.
Brother, I feel like it's gotta be the Hawk Burger, right?
I'm
but
leaning
what if
Hawk Burger
what if it's
too.
too much for the average palate?
Yeah, what if people aren't men like we are?
Yeah, what if they can't handle the grease and the grime and the goodness?
What I think we got to go with the Hawk Burger. We got to follow our gut.
Yeah. No!
No, our gut's never wrong. What's going on?
Fuck! Who's ordering anchovies? Let's be real.
What the
think
fuck
this one's
is this?
easy.
It's got to be the fully loaded fries.
It was. We're back.
Yep. Right back on the wagon. Back on the horse. Oh, whoa. That chicken tikka and lamb kebab actually looks like it slaps.
That looks pretty good. That does look pretty good. I don't hate the double cheeseburger with bacon either, to be honest.
I don't either. Both look good. That bacon looks well cooked, but my eyes just
Yeah,
gravitate to the tikka.
But also we have to be mindful of the price. Maybe someone doesn't want $12 for that.
That's true.
But I'm down to rip it. I mean, that looks pretty good.
You know what? Yeah, I'm ripping right.
Yeah, it was.
Oh,
pretty close.
Close.
Vegan Ranger or bratwurst? Are you kidding me? Is it?
You gotta go brat.
Yeah, is
right?
this a joke? Yeah, it was easy
brat.
brat.
All right, cool. 9 out of 10.
Good, Ryan. Fucking, we really
Community
threw
average
on
7.3 out of 10. Wait, how close is this game? Oh no, we're on the big break, right?
Yeah, this is the big break.
All right, that means we can get into the daily dozen.
Daily dozen.
Let's do it.
And we can do some turtle.
Oh my god, we have such a fun night ahead of us.
Yeah, it's gonna go crazy.
Boys' night.
Boys' night. Playing all the dolls.
I love playing the dolls.
Yeah, it's fun. Alright, NFL. In the final 3 minutes of an epic 36-32 divisional round battle against the Saints, this NFC West QB had the longest rush TD of his career and threw the game-winning touchdown.
No year?
No year. Against this... I mean, could it be Michael Vick? Well,
you know what?
No. NFC West. That wouldn't be the Falcons.
Ah, shit.
Are the Falcons NFC West? I can't remember
Let's
now.
see. Are Falcons NFC or AFC? Falcons are in the NFC.
Okay, but are they NFC West?
Are Falcons NFC West? No.
Okay, then it's not the Falcons. The longest rush TD of his career and threw the game-winning touchdown. Maybe this is a quarterback that's not... Well, they're saying longest rush TD of his career, which makes me think it's a rushing quarterback.
But maybe it's the longest rush of his career because he's not a rushing quarterback.
I guess, yeah.
Which I know one... Well, no. Marshall Faulk was with the Rams and they were not West at the time.
Well, he also wouldn't have thrown the game-winning touchdown. And is also not a quarterback.
Wait, no, not Marshall Faulk. Sorry. Who was the Rams QB?
When Marshall Faulk was playing?
Not Curry. Fuck. I'm looking up all Rams QBs.
I don't know who the QB was during the Marshall Faulk era. That was like the main guy.
2006 is the year I'm thinking of. Where is this?
This could be like Peyton Manning or something. Someone that doesn't normally
true.
rush for touchdowns and then threw the game winner. Fuck, I have no idea, man. And I also don't know NFC West. I don't know if the Colts were NFC West or what. I have no idea.
I'm on my own side mission here. Sorry.
No, you're good. Having a year would have made this really a lot better, but I have no idea. A divisional round battle against the Saints. Who would be fighting them in the division? I don't think it'd be anyone that I'm thinking of.
Oh, Mark Bulger. That's who I was thinking of.
Oh, everyone remembers Mark Bulger. Yeah, of course.
He was a big name.
He was not a big brother. I don't even think he made it to NFL Street. Mark Bulger.
He must have been NFL Street.
Mark fucking Bulger. Jesus Christ, man. Grow up.
Unreal. All right, who? Let's just rip a guess. I'm going Mark Bulger.
I'll rip a. I'll rip. Who's like a wacky one? I'll rip a Brad Johnson. A little Buccaneers throwback. I wasn't Brad Johnson. Can you believe that?
Damn, it was not Mark Bulger either.
It was Alex Smith. Alex Smith! Oh, fuck.
What the fuck is it?
Oh, he was actually our quarterback for a little while in the Bucks.
Oh.
I don't remember that shit at all.
Yeah, I only watched Mark Bulger games.
Yeah, true. No reason to watch any other QB.
Exactly.
This Pacific Division.
Let's see.
Oh, Mark Gasol in 07, but he
Yep.
wouldn't come to America for another year, and in the time between, they traded his rights to Memphis.
This Pacific Division team, who
Would it be?
have grabbed Mark
Could it
Gasol?
have been the Lakers?
That is a great question.
Because you remember that Pau Gasol?
Yeah,
Is this his brother? I don't know, Mark.
I believe they are brothers. Yes.
Okay, then I feel like it could be the Lakers, right? Maybe one of the brothers in there.
Except 2000. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's do it.
I feel like it could be the Lakers. I feel like it's got to be the Lakers.
You got it. You got it.
2026 Winter Olympics will be hosted in 2 Italian cities, Cortina d'Ampezzo and this city, Reggiano.
Milan, right?
I have no idea, brother. I don't know anything about the Winter Olympics. I don't know shit about it.
I got it.
It was Milan? Nice.
It was Milan.
Cars. Here's where we really excel.
Oh, yeah.
Since 1974, the Golf has been a compact, small family car model produced by this European automobile manufacturer.
The Golf, it's got to be Volkswagen.
That's
right?
what my head went to, but I feel like it's probably not Volkswagen.
Here, I'm going to pick Volkswagen. I'll tell you if it's right or wrong.
Okay.
It was right.
Nice, good work.
I figure if I tell you first, it'll be a little...
I got this one. This is Ricky Gervais, but with...
All right, Ricky. Oh, you're definitely...
Who's the lady from not Stranger Things, the American Horror Story? Who is the lead actress in American Horror Story, like throughout the series where they keep bringing her back? What is her name? It's her and Ricky Gervais.
I know who you're talking about.
Oh, I fucking nailed this. What is her name though? What the fuck is her name? Yeah, just look it up. Just
American Horror Story.
Yeah.
Sarah Paulson.
Sarah Paulson. Yep. I actually crushed this. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I fucking saw the line.
Turnbuckle.
I saw it.
This is such a good.
Yeah.
Such a good omen. Oh
yeah.
I was like, who the fuck's talking? It was.
Oh yeah.
It was the
stream.
Face It. All right. Grocery products.
In disposable packaging, this food brand produced by Nissan is known for flavors like chicken or beef, but also offers wilder varieties like lemon pepper wings and campfire s'mores.
Disposable pack. I mean, that.
I have no
feel
clue.
like this has to be cup of noodles, right?
We can go a cup of noodles.
Cup noodles.
Oh my god, Matt! Oh my, this might be the
damn generational tear.
This might be the finest Daily Dozen playing the East Coast has
unreal.
ever seen.
And look, nobody gets the NFL question right.
Nobody.
It's there as a warm up.
Yeah, nobody gets that one. Television brought in following the exit of Shelley Long. Kirstie Alley played Rebecca Howe on this famous NBC sitcom from 87 to 93.
All right, so ignore the first line of this and just think of famous NBC sitcoms.
Yes. Nice, good call.
Famous NBC. All right, take out NBC. Think of famous sitcoms.
Yes. Oh, you're right. That helped me. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Well, it's not Friends because Friends started in '94, so we can rule that out.
I was gonna say, what's
All in
Before
the Family?
Friends? I don't even know.
Is that even a name? Is that even a show? Yeah, All in the Family.
Okay.
But that might be like the '60s or something. What's another like famous one? What Days of Our Lives?
I was thinking like Days of Our Lives. I mean, you had the Cosby Show.
Okay, let's not get carried away. I don't think it's the
That was
Cosby
NBC,
Show.
wasn't it?
I have no fucking clue. I remember it on Nicktoons.
No, Cosby Show's older than this. I just remember it's 93.
I think All in the Family might legitimately be the '60s, so I don't know.
I'm
if this
down
is
to
right.
rip that. Oh, I thought you were saying it might legitimately be right.
No. I don't think there's a chance this is right. I just cannot think of sitcoms from like early '90s, late '80s.
What's the one where the guy? Oh, Frasier. Frasier, is that a sitcom?
I don't know. You made me think of MASH. I don't think it's MASH though.
I think MASH is way too old.
Yeah, MASH is probably too old.
What else? Who the hell is Shelley Long and who's Kirstie Alley?
I don't know.
And who's Rebecca Howe?
What the fuck is NBC?
What is a sitcom?
What's the other one? Saved by the Bell?
I was gonna say Saved by the Bell, but I don't think that would. I just feel like that doesn't fit.
What's the one that had Fabio?
Fabio.
Yeah, you remember Fabio? He was on a sitcom, wasn't he? Is that where he got famous from?
Let's see, Fabio sitcom. He appeared in shows like Bubble Boy and Dude, Where's My Car?
Okay, those are movies. He was definitely in
Yeah.
shows before then, right?
I don't know.
All right, what are you feeling? I don't think we're gonna find it. We just gotta rip something.
Let's just rip. I think we got to take the L on this one.
I'm gonna go Saved by the Bell. You can go whichever one you're feeling.
I'll rip Saved by the Bell with you too.
Yeah, it wasn't Saved by the Bell.
Damn.
Fuck, man. All right,
movies.
Movies.
Got this.
Yeah, we come back. Channing Tatum, Rachel McAdams starring this 2020 romantic drama where a husband has to work his way back into his wife's heart after she wakes up with severe memory loss. Notebook. That's the Notebook.
No.
Isn't it? No, it's not the Notebook.
No. I remember this one because her parents are really mean. Like they're taking this as an opportunity to get him out of her life.
I didn't see it.
It's like Wedding Vow or something like that.
Wedding Vow?
Because it's the whole thing is he shows her like a video of their wedding vows to convince her that she loved him.
Oh, I'm in. Wedding Vow. Let's rip it. That's not a movie.
It's something like that. The Vow.
The Vow?
Yeah.
That a boy. Way to fucking get in there. All right, music. And now we just take it home. This artist is most known for 2008 debut single "Let It Rock" featuring Lil Wayne. Let it rock, let it feel.
Because when I arrive,
303. That's 303, right?
No way, right?
That's 303. Isn't that? No, you're right. That's way too early.
Because if your boyfriend's got beef, I'm a vegetarian.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, you're right. I'm stupid. Let it rock and it feel. Singing it in my head's not helping me find out who this is.
I know the song. I know all the words.
Because when I
sings it?
arrive,
I bring the fire, let it burn.
Come alive.
Featuring Lil Wayne.
Because when I arrive, I'm 303. No, it's not 303, man. It can't be. Who else was back? Inner Party System? Do you remember Inner Party System? Could it be them?
I don't, but it sounds like a great guess.
They had a don't. What is it? Don't stop.
Don't drop that that one.
That's the one. Who the fuck else used to make that kind of music? LMFAO, but I don't think it's them. Hey, we're looking at exoskeletons today. High tech stuff. This is What is it?
Hyper Shell out of, I think, the UK. So I don't want to spoil too much, but I got
You
this.
guys didn't like go, whoa, when you opened the box or anything.
Oh yeah,
right?
what's
Just-
your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen the videos of these. Like, I know how they are supposed to work. I just don't know what they're capable of. So it's like this diaper you put on, and it attaches to your thighs. I know that. And from what I saw, it's supposed to just help people traverse life with a little assistance.
Yeah, I think Hypershell really plays into the like hiking outdoor. So like you put this on, you hike, you're climbing up the side of a big old hill.
You don't need your poles.
Yeah, you don't need
anymore.
your poles. This helps you go up the sides of mountains.
Oh, it's not heavy at
It's
all.
not heavy.
Yeah, it's like super light.
And like this was around $1,500, which is not cheap. And from what they say, it's not made like your first thought is I'm going to put this on and run faster or lift more weight. It's not that. It's to ease the strain of your activity of hiking, essentially. It's a very niche use case. So if I shop now...
Does it add 5 inches to your vertical?
Oh god.
No, I wanted that too. We got the X Pro, which is hot right now. That is on sale for $1,100. It's got 800 watts of power, 17.5 kilometer range per battery, 10 intelligent AI modes. Huh.
What does that do?
I mean, this guy's running.
Well, I think you're able to run it.
Right.
Is it like helping you?
Yeah, I think the whole thing is it takes strain off and it feels how much power you're putting in and it adjusts its power to help.
Okay.
Here's real quick. Oh, I forgot to tell you, there are height adjustable things back here. All right, let's get into this. I'm gonna open the app.
That looks pretty cool.
I feel pretty cool.
I'm opening the app and I'm going to...
Can you make Charlie run with your app?
I cannot. All right, we're gonna turn this on.
So it's not like gonna take control of his body, like freak out, and then he doesn't have control of his legs anymore.
No.
It shouldn't.
It might.
That would be cool, though.
Alright, I'm ready if it does.
I forget.
It'll be like QWOP where I just...
Oh, could you imagine the full circle real life co-op?
Yeah.
Here, take it off for a second. Actually, no, it's fine. I'm just gonna work on your butt.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, just get in there. See what you find. My ass is known to hold many cool secrets.
That battery should be on. I'm gonna...
Huh.
Just active reload me.
Like put a
Yeah,
different
hot swap.
battery in?
Hot swap.
Watch, this is the other thing that pissed me off. I don't just want to dunk on them until we can show it, but watch how easy it is to pull this battery off.
We got this. I'm sure it's easier when there's not someone in it.
Well, you're also supposed to have the upper body exoskeleton to help rip it off.
There we go. Right, let's see if there's any charge in this battery. Assuming that one's dead. Which one? That feels like it clicked on.
That's the control battery.
All right, let's see.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that one was just dead.
Oh,
careful.
Yep, it's...
Do you feel different?
Well, it bended me a little bit.
Now bend to the other side. All right, so it was just green, now it's red.
Yep.
What does that mean?
It says low battery and update your firmware. I did this 3 days ago. We're not going to update right now.
Yeah, let's just, let's get me moving.
It's got 2% battery.
Alright, well, I better go quick.
So much.
And you have to have it plugged in to charge this?
Yeah, maybe we can... Is that one just dead? Is that what happened?
I guess. Truly, I'll tell you after, I can't plug it in if it's not.
We can try another hot swap.
Alright. I guess just walk.
Alright, let's go.
Do you feel it?
I can hear it. I can hear
Yeah,
it working a little bit.
I can hear it and somewhat feel
I can
it.
bump up the power if you want.
Yeah, give me max power.
Alright. Oh, it won't go above 50.
Okay, give me 50% power.
You were already at it.
Wait, this is the highest it'll go?
This is what happened when I tried it too. It wouldn't let me...
Maybe because of the battery.
Oh, I'm giving you resistance now.
Huh?
Oh.
I'm giving you resistance.
Make it so he can't walk.
It's in fitness mode.
It's so you work out while you're walking.
So try walking. Is it harder to walk?
No.
It's at 100%. All right, I'm going.
Go up to 200%.
Yeah, plus ultra, please. Like, I want to really be fucking.
Maybe it's because you didn't update your firmware. It's not talking.
It said
to
it's an experimental mode, and I had to opt in.
Oh, okay.
It's just crashes like backwards. It won't go above 50. I'm assuming because the power is low.
We got 2.
It's gonna go. Oh, you're at 1% battery now.
Quick.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, it's telling me your speed.
How fast am I going?
4 miles per hour.
How about that?
Oh shit.
7.5, 8. That was crazy.
Yeah, I was pumping there for a minute.
Hey, we're back with an exoskeleton.
I'm strapping in.
We've charged it for about 96 days, so it should actually work today. All right, so remember, you're gonna push and hold. Push, hold.
Oh.
Yep.
There it
Boom.
is.
You are powered up.
Oh, activating.
Can you feel it?
Yeah.
It's blinking yellow. I don't know what that means.
That means full charge. It's also only 2 bars charged.
How is that possible? It's been plugged
Legitimately?
in for like 4 days now.
Or no, maybe that's not bars. Maybe that's
that's
a bar.
Yeah, that's
Green,
bars.
I think, is the amount. Oh yeah, we're at 92%.
Oh yeah.
Where did we lose the extra 8?
When we walked over here, yeah.
So, just give me a little walk to the door, walk back. I can hear it working.
Yeah, I can hear it. I feel it working. I mean, it feels like a little guy pushing at my legs when I lift them.
It's like a.
Yeah.
It's a little push.
Like, I feel like how the Neo robot moves around in the
Do
demonstration.
you feel like it's tight enough, like on your legs and stuff?
Yeah.
Here, 1 sec. You're on 50% power.
Yeah, give me a
How about this? Come back to the beginning.
If I don't jump up these stairs at 100, then it's a scam.
I'm gonna turn you to 0.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Baseline.
You are at 1% power. Go up these first few.
Did that look hard?
Yeah.
It looked like you were straining.
Did it feel hard?
Yeah, it felt pretty tough. All right.
I feel hard. All right, now I'm gonna all the way up. You are now at 100% power.
Okay.
That's loud now.
I can hear it moving. I'm gonna go to. We're on.
Just watch what happens
Yeah.
when you're moving. I don't know if you can see it, but what's here? Let me do that again in slow motion. It is kind of freaking out. So like when I'm coming down like this, it's hitting both of these while I have one leg in the air, so I feel like I'm about to fucking fall.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Here, it's on eco mode. I'm gonna go to hyper. It's dynamic power for intense activities. We're on 50%. I'm sending you to 100% hyper. You're gonna.
Okay.
Does it feel different?
You went up faster that time.
I
You see
did.
that?
I had no choice. It's still moving. It's still moving.
You're gonna get flashbanged.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. Oh.
So it's making you walk?
No, it's not making me walk. When I'm trying to stop, it's still wanting me to
I
walk.
think it adapts, so it's like, oh, okay. If he starts running, after a little bit, it goes, oh, we're running. So then when he stops, it probably takes 2 or 3 seconds to be
I
like,
see.
oh, we're not running.
I think
It
that's
fucking
exactly what's happening.
breaks his kneecaps. Yeah, run that way.
You wanna go for a jog?
Do you want me to do the running since you're in slides?
I'll go around like this.
Oh, he's too fast. I can't keep up.
Okay.
He's flying.
I'm flying around.
How does it feel?
Really good. Real good. This is how I normally run. This is crazy at 100%. You see this happening?
I can't tell if you're like
It's not. It's me when
pretending.
No, when I'm stopping, it's doing that on its own. So
That's
like,
crazy.
going backwards is interesting, but like here, this is me just now trying to full stop.
It does make you do like a little
Yeah.
like hip movement there.
So I got just a baseline feeling for jogging. Oh yeah! Oh my! It's making me fucking step!
I'm telling you.
That's crazy, actually. You are right, I feel like the fucking Neo robot. Alright, stop. We're gonna jump. We're gonna jump. Stop.
Can we do a slow stop like that?
Are you doing a standing jump? Alright, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
How does that feel?
I don't think it's doing much.
I don't think it's working.
What if you, yeah, like Charlie said, get some like steps in so it's doing its thing and then jump?
Bro, this shit's moving. I'm not. That's crazy. All right, let's get a little running.
That looks pretty good.
It's certainly.
So I know it
moving my
feels
legs.
weird. Is it making you expend less energy for the same amount of movement? Do you think? Get a running start.
I don't think it'll work with that.
So that's my problem. Is if I running start,
it's gonna kick you down.
It thinks my next leg is trying to run. So when I did that there, it tried kicking my legs.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying on the stairs. That's exactly what's happening to me on the
So
stairs.
it doesn't
But, like,
expect
right now,
it doesn't expect elevation change.
It's making more than forward. It's pulling up in an arc. So like it wants my knee to go up.
And my question would be, does that save you energy?
Ready? We're gonna go fast. Oh yeah. It matches my speed. Hello. I would say. Oh God!
Yeah, the going down.
Coming down is a nightmare.
Yeah, the going down's not a lot of fun.
You know what it might help with? Coming down backwards.
Oh!
Nope.
It very much does push your leg up, for sure.
There's power there.
Yeah, I just don't know. Does that help a lot? Like, I don't know enough about the biomechanics of hiking. I feel like getting your leg up is the easy part. It's when you have to put a lot of weight and pressure on it that you'd want the help with.
No, I feel like after like for long periods of time.
Yeah, I guess I'm just not a huge hiker, so I don't know
like
if
just
maybe-
walking in general, lifting your foot up is like a lot of the strain.
But the 100% power on hyper is actually pretty strong.
It seems like it's definitely
it's
like
moving. I'm not
doing some pressure.
Like
for
I'm
you.
not overselling that at all.
It
when
is
doing
strong.
The only way I could give this a real review
Just to take it hiking with you.
if I go on like call it a 2-hour hike and then do it again with this on, because I feel like this isn't what we want it to be. Of the I have a 20-inch vertical and then with this on I have a 30-inch.
We could also
It's
get
a energy
an
saver.
opinion from Dr. Momo on what she thinks it's doing for you.
That would have been smart. So it seems like most people, it's kind of mixed, at least based off the preliminary reviews I'm reading, but it seems like most people think it's mainly for mobility for people that like to hike but just don't have the ability to.
I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, as opposed to being more of like a tool for people that are already adept at hiking, it's more for people that want to hike but maybe have like a limitation.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. It seems like it's mainly just helping you get that leg moving, like get it up and moving.
I may be able to feel something, like I said, on a prolonged hike.
Yeah,
which you're alright. If you're missing some power, which, come on, I'm not missing power.
No, we're still spring chickens out here.
If you're missing some power, it can probably give you some power back. This thing really has a mind of its own. Alright, wait, let me go to 100% fitness.
So what does fitness mode do?
It's revert. Oh!
So is it fighting back now? It's
yes!
Like, yeah, okay.
Alright, Charles, you gotta try this.
Yeah, let me try that fitness mode.
It's like walking through mud.
Yeah, you're like in quicksand right now.
This is... Here. You don't have baby birthing hips like I do.
And I've got petite, fun-sized hips.
That's what they always say.
His are more for pleasure than practicality.
Incredible. The pleasurable hips. Man, I had to lift after this, and now I don't.
Well, we can just put this on.
That's true. Just walk around with it. It does feel really weird to walk without it now.
Is it like when you're on a treadmill and then you get off and you feel like you're like moving?
I feel like I'm in sand.
Yeah.
Like it's almost like I'm expecting my leg to be picked up for me.
Yeah.
I would say, if let's say my walking, I normally walk with 100 pounds of pressure, whatever. That takes 10 pounds off.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Am I in fitness? I gotta
Are you strapped up?
Yeah, I'm
redetecting.
strapped up.
I'm redetecting. All right, detected.
All right.
You ready?
Ready.
I don't want to break your kneecaps here.
I'm ready.
I'll give you 100.
Perfect.
It looks like you're dragging a little bit.
You feel it?
Yeah, I can definitely feel it.
Doesn't it feel like you're walking in mud, basically?
Yeah, it feels like when you're at the beach and you start walking into the deep water, where it starts fighting back a little bit.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd get much of a workout from it.
I don't either.
But it might not be for us.
Maybe it's just for like joint health, where you want.
But it might be the kind of thing where, like, if you're an older person or someone who doesn't move super well, and your main exercise is walking around the block, it probably adds enough resistance to amplify that a little bit. I would imagine.
Absolutely adding a few pounds of resistance.
Oh, no doubt in my mind. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, it's
his whole body there.
Yeah, it's really moving this time.
It feels like, isn't there a cartoon or something where the pants got taken over? And
Jimmy Neutron?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It feels like that.
It's so goofy.
It makes you walk with some sass.
Yeah, with gusto.
He entered the room emphatically.
Is there a way to maybe... I'm trying to take...
Here, I'll put you on eco.
I'm trying to take tiny steps, but it still wants me to take giant steps.
Does eco feel more normal?
Not really.
Overheat protection control is only set to 80%, so be careful.
Yeah.
Adjust
I feel like
the
I'm really
torque.
wearing it out.
Whoa! Wait, alright, be careful for a second. I'm gonna put all the torque in your right leg. Alright, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely like a little different, but not.
Switch to left.
Yeah.
Mid-step. Although it seems like the battery might
final
just be
test
kinda-
here.
Yeah.
It tracks your speed. If you want, I'll put it on. We put it to 0%. I'll sprint. Then I'll put it up to 100. Sprint again.
That's a really good idea.
Does it make me faster?
The answer is yes. I could barely see you when you were sprinting out there. I was seeing.
So
your
here's the
after
thing for me is I feel like
Okay, please.
I feel like
Turn it off. Ow! Ow! Jesus Christ!
I feel like it's almost certainly not going to help with speed. It will help with distance.
Yeah,
because
it's
it's
definitely more of
taking
a
the strain
distance
off of
thing.
your.
See these? Touch
Yeah.
it.
I don't want to. You just so.
This one was hotter.
It's not gonna burn.
No.
It is hot.
Oh, it is
Touch
hot.
that one.
Yeah,
That one's hotter.
Oh wow.
Well, overheat protection's only at 80%.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Another 20% and that explodes.
Yeah, Matt's sprinting and just combusts.
There's, yeah.
I'm just strapped into a fireball. Oh god, that would take this video from good to great.
That'd be an incredible shot.
Matt runs off into the distance. You see.
Holy fuck! You're 5 miles per hour.
Here he goes.
15, 16. He peaked at 16.3.
16.3.
16.3?
Yep.
That seems. Is that really fast?
Probably.
That feels like it's really fast for a person to run.
Alright, 100%.
Oh, I feel her.
Holy shit.
Can you stop though?
You got up to 18.
Now, was I warmed up or was I at 100%?
Right now you're at 2. Like, it just makes me question the. Now
The
you're,
stats,
you're at
yeah.
3.5. You're at 4.1. 6.4.
How fast did Usain Bolt run?
Probably not 18 miles per hour.
I think he was in the 20s.
Probably.
So you were just right behind him.
You were making a joke.
You're right behind him.
Man, never say that I can't run 10 yards fast. I'd say not a scam or anything.
No, I mean, definitely not.
It absolutely is producing power.
Yeah, it's just a matter of how much does it help on a long hike? I have no idea.
They have 2 models above this.
I can't imagine what they do differently.
It's got, the top one has double the power of this one.
Whoa.
I can run through that fucking wall like the Juggernaut.
Yeah, well, no, what would happen is you'd knee yourself in the nose.
I think you turn resistance to 100 and you cannot move your leg.
All right, I'm gonna
probably.
sprint.
Yeah. My God, double the power is crazy.
That's too much power.
Yeah, I don't know whose legs would
need that.
I don't know. I feel like we need to give this somebody going on a long hiking trip, like a couple days, and say day 1, don't wear it. Day 2, wear it.
Yeah.
Report your findings.
See what you think.
By that point, this video is already out. Their data's moot. But yeah,
it's a cool idea. Maybe it's very helpful.
Yeah, I hope it is.
All I know is it moved my legs a lot.
They were moving.
They were moving.
Did that help anyone on their decision?
Science done.
Yeah.
Science.
We did it again.
Yep.
The amount of restraint I've shown over the last week resisting the near insatiable appetite to insult NVIDIA for DLSS 5 has been nothing shy of, like, saint-worthy, I would argue. Like, I have been the Zen master when it comes to this topic because I wanted to wait until the dust fully settled because I just knew, I smelt that stink in the air and I knew Krampus was right around the corner delivering some misery. I had a feeling it was only going to continue to snowball into this avalanche of embarrassment for NVIDIA, specifically their CEO Jensen. I knew that he would continue to make a fool of himself, and boy howdy, has he ever. So I'm going to show you some clips that I've recorded throughout the week on it, so you can watch it all unfold here in real time. But to give you where we're at right now, after the initial backlash, Jensen went out there and said, everyone's wrong, you guys just don't see the vision. It's not just a slop filter. It's called neural rendering, you swine. It's the most sophisticated form of art this planet is capable of producing, the apotheosis of video games, where we have AI come in and guess on what it should look like. Yeehaw. Basically, his whole response was, you guys just don't get it. He came in with the Neil deGrasse Tyson, actually, and then everyone collectively rolled their eyes. This is the same song and dance we're seeing from every industry ever as they scramble to find usage for AI that they've dumped endless billions into, and no one really wants it, except for, like, a pocket on Twitter that anytime AI gets mentioned, they open their mouth to just suck as much cock that they can from anything AI adjacent. But most people are like, okay, this is a feature I'll never turn on. And this was a pretty dog shit response from the CEO on why it's even here in the first place. And then today, it was revealed, thanks to a YouTuber having further correspondence with NVIDIA, that Jensen might have told a big old fib. Jensen might be a liar plants for hire when it comes to the topic of DLSS 5. And based on his further insight here, it's looking like everyone else was right with their theories on what DLSS 5 is doing, which is basically boiling it down to being a fucking Snapchat filter you can slap onto your games, where AI guesses and it just makes like a little fucking filter for everything. I highly recommend you watch Daniel Owen's full coverage of this. It is very fascinating because it basically just wipes its whole ass with everything Jensen was saying about it. So it feels like that was a desperate lie on his end based on new information here. And it really does seem like it's just a fucking Instagram filter that they slap on your games to look like fucking YouTube AI generated shorts. Cool. Very awesome. Alright, now anyway, let me show you some of the older clips that I was recording throughout the week. That's kind of like the, you know, current timeline, that's where we're at. Now let me show you like the lore and how we got here. Zoinks, NVIDIA just made a new announcement here for an upcoming feature, and I really don't think that it's gone over as well as they had hoped it would. It has been a unifying moment, really, that brought everyone together under the same banner of disgust. Pretty much everyone's giving this big thumbs down, boos. It was this showcase right here, announcing NVIDIA DLSS 5, an AI-powered breakthrough in visual fidelity for games, coming this fall. DLSS 5 infuses pixels with photorealistic lighting and materials, bridging the gap between rendering and reality. Oh yeah, it's hitting all those glorious buzzwords you love to see. It's not just rendering, it's considering all the endless possibilities M-dash gawk gawk on cock cock. Like, it's just, even the announcement feels like it was AI powered. The whole thing is just really uninteresting to the vast majority of people, and the showcase for the power of the tech is laughable. Actually laughable. Nvidia, more like Activia, the way they just took a shit here with this announcement. Gee willikers. Heavens to Betsy. My eyes have been blessed. After seeing the glory of DLS5 in action, I can't even stomach the idea of looking at Resident Evil Requiem with its old graphics out of the box. Ugh. At long last, Resident Evil has been saved thanks to the power of Nvidia's DLSS 5 slapping a Snapchat filter on the game. I don't think it enhances the visuals at all. This isn't an improvement. It just makes it look like less of a game and more of a YouTube AI short. That's it. It just has that same glossy, soulless, wacky fucking feel to it. So now it doesn't even really look like a game anymore. It just looks off. This is the same DNA of those goobers that always go online saying like, don't worry, I fixed Breaking Bad. I ran it through Gen AI to improve its visuals, and it like handsome squidrifies everything. Like in their first example here, Grace actually looks like a different character with DLSS 5 on. It looks like it really messes with the model's face here, even though I'm pretty sure it's just an AI filter. It takes some liberties there, and it's not just Grace, but I think that one's a pretty clear example. It looks like a different character from the screenshots we see of it there. Like, it's just, I don't know, it's that same, like, I hate this mentality of, like, alright, here's what the artists made, here's what they developed, but we know better at NVIDIA. Let me show you what AI thinks this should look like. The real vision. This is probably what they intended, which does nothing for me. It doesn't enhance the visuals, at least to my taste, so it's definitely something that I'm going to keep off. Now, of course, this is a feature that you can toggle on or off at your heart's content, so you're not forced to have DLSS 5 on, but I imagine a lot of people will elect to because there's plenty of people out there that just like to have their eyes glaze over and just clap it photorealism AI. So this is going to be right in line with something I'm sure they're very happy about. Even though I also don't think this actually looks photorealistic in a game. It looks like when you ask Grok, hey, make this image ultra realistic, and it just makes that shit look jarring. This one I think is the perfect example of how trivial the improvements are with DLS 5. All it did was bump up the saturation on this character's clothing and face, where their face almost looks blown out, like cel-shaded even, almost like a Borderlands character, and then added a few additional wrinkles. Cool, I guess. What an amazing feature. I just think it's so obviously off, too. Like, even if you never told me that this was some kind of, like, AI feature or something, or filter, whatever, and you put this Hogwarts image of that character side by side with the DLSS 5 enhanced turbo version of it, I would still gravitate towards the actual video game graphics looking one as opposed to the one that looks like a goddamn Thomas Kincaid painting where it's all like glossy and off. Like it doesn't even really look like gaming graphics in the first place. It does just look like standard AI slop shorts. Ugh, this section was a double whammy of sin. Not only does the AI filter here look like shit, but it also had to remind me of Starfield's existence. Ugh! And somehow it does the unthinkable and makes Starfield look worse, like the characters in Starfield look worse. Now they just look plastic, as opposed to like lifeless husks in the actual Starfield game. With DLSS 5 engaged, it looks like little plastic, almost like porcelain creatures. And especially like that one where they're carrying the boxes, that looks like you're watching Spy Kids 3D without your 3D glasses on. It's just so weird looking. Like, I don't think it's an improvement visually. But all that being said, make sure all of you at home activate DLSS 5 on this video so you can watch me polymorph into Keanu Reeves thanks to the power of AI. Now, Digital Foundry also just posted a video doing a deeper dive here into DLSS 5.
And yet we're still seeing transformative changes here, particularly in terms of character rendering, which is an area where Starfield received quite a lot of criticism.
And surely this would help with that. Look at how much better that looks.
Yeah, and
Oh
I
my
found
God.
this very interesting. So we saw it spilling out over the scene in a much more realistic manner, where you're getting those contact shadows. And
It's horrifying. Oh, thank God.
Even they
Thank you
pointed
for
out,
applying
like,
the
some
slop
of
filter.
the,
Oh, now I can
character models
now I can
maybe
enjoy
are
this.
a little bit on the softer side, but they still look
like garlic to a vampire. Keep
better
DLS 5
when
on.
we put DLSS
Ooh.
5.
Thank heavens.
I mean, they look a little
Much
bit
better.
uncanny, I would say, but definitely the overall portrayal of those characters is much more sophisticated.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess to some people out there that are addicted to AI slop, this would be great. But I mean, if you fall into that camp, I think you should just go voluntarily institutionalize yourself somewhere, get some professional help, because I think that's fucking terrible. There's a couple things they show in the Digital Foundry video where like I can almost see someone being like, oh, that's super cool when it comes to like environmental lighting in some of the games they showed, because there are times where they use the DLSS 5 showing like some environments where it like cleans up some of the lighting, but also in doing so, it gets rid of certain things like shadows. It doesn't really like a lot of shadows in some of these places. So then it just feels very sterile. And then it also then stops looking like a game and once again falls into looking just AI generated. So I don't like that either, but I have seen a lot of people really excited about it, which, I mean, I'm not your fucking dad. If you want to activate DLSS 5, by all means, all power to you. I just think it looks not great. It seems like a useless feature. It feels like a useless use of resources. All right, big news today. There's quite a few reports of game companies out there that also aren't excited about DLSS 5, such as Capcom here, that was reportedly in the dark about it, and based on reports, pretty anti-AI when it comes to practices like this. A lot of companies have actually come forward based on information out there now, saying that this isn't something they signed off on and isn't something that they like, which is unfortunately a big blow to everyone that was coping and doing their best to defend DLSS 5 by saying, look, some of these developers are really excited about it. And then they mentioned Ubisoft, because Ubisoft seems to be like the only place that is really celebrating this, because now they get to be even fucking lazier, I guess. If you have Ubisoft singing the praises of something, the good rule of thumb is it must be bad. I can't believe we've reached the point where now people are like using Ubisoft as like a look, no, this is a good thing because Ubisoft says so. You are really scraping the bottom of the barrel if you're saying that Ubisoft pumping their fists means we all should be happy about it. There is no corporation more delusional in this universe than Ubisoft. Everything they touch turns to shit. It's the opposite of the Midas touch. It's just the mid-ass touch that they have. They literally can't do anything right. So I really don't think this is a strong champion here for why DLSS 5 is amazing and this breakthrough innovation that's going to usher gaming into the next golden age or anything. You have to remember, when Ubisoft smiles, the rest of the world frowns. It's just always bad news when it comes to Ubisoft. Anything they like is something that is probably shitty. So I don't think that they're necessarily a good gauge for how excited the rest of the industry is and we've just got to get with the times or anything. It is a feature that just doesn't seem very good. It's something people aren't really asking for. Gen AI to overwrite some of the look of the game. An AI filter for their game so they can see it through the lens of what AI thinks it should look like. That's not appealing to me, and it's clearly not appealing to a lot of people out there. I don't think it makes the games look better. It just makes them look like just generic AI slop. And now, based on all this information we have out there, it seems like the CEO of NVIDIA has lied about what it actually is when he was saying everyone was wrong. Thanks to Daniel Owens doing a lot of digging on this and pressing them with actual legitimate insightful questions, it really feels like it genuinely is just a Gen AI filter that you could slap on your games that I think make them look much less like games and much more like fucking mobile ads promoting like an AI girlfriend. It's, I think, terrible. So it will be perma off in all of my games. But I've got to be honest with you, I'm really excited to see what Jensen has cooked up next. I'm really excited for his next round of PR disasters here where he tries to once again defend it and mislead people on what it is or what it's doing. But anyway, that's the scoop on DLSS 5 for now. That's really about it. So yeah, it's been a little too long since I took a peek at the latest and greatest whatnot crash outs. They always tickle me, but I've just been absent, and today I've had the itch, so I went to see what's been going on with whatnot sellers crashing out.
Okay. Back bottom right. Okay. MP is the craziest shit for this card I've ever heard of in my entire life.
A little bit of background on the terminology here. MP typically refers to the condition of a card moderately played, which means you can see a little wear and tear on it with a little bit of too much love, passion, and goo and stuff like that. So moderately played would mean that the condition of the card isn't pristine. The card he's showing off is very clearly not moderately played, and the person who said MP clarified that they were talking about market price. They are new to Pokemon, and they were saying that they found the market price MP for this card at like $300 or something. And this guy is about to go ballistic all off of that misunderstanding.
I'm sorry. I would never do this in a million years, but Sheldon, this guy can go fuck his mother. Get the fuck out of here. I just want to let you know that that's the first guy since I've been streaming under this guy that I've ever kicked out of the stream.
You can actually hear the steam coming out of his ears. He is overflowing with rage. I don't even know what there is to get that angry about. Even if the guy was saying it looks moderately played, just be like, Buster, I disagree. Like, it's not even that big of a deal. It's not like it was blasphemous or, like, sinful or anything. But he gets so upset that he starts fumbling basic words. So he's like, I would never do this in a million years, but Sheldon, go fuck your mother. Also, this is the first guy that I'm kicking out since I've been streaming on this guy. He is seeing red and now fumbling words, so now he's saying he's streaming on this guy or whatever when he's trying to say, like, since I've been, you know, fucking hawking shit on whatnot, this is the first person I'm terminating, banishing into the Shadow Realm.
I've never kicked anybody out of any stream I've ever done in my entire life, but to call this card MP, your mother can go fucking sit and spin on it and literally go never buy you sprinkles on your ice cream in your entire life. Sheldon, you know I love you, but like, go fuck that man. The fuck is this MP? Your fucking mother wishes she was MP and wish she put it in her. What the fuck?
This dude is very weirdly stun-locked on his mother. He's got a real mama thing going on here. Sheldon, it's your mother. Go fuck your mother. I hope she never buys you sprinkles for your ice cream again. Your mother wishes it was MP when it went inside of her talking about penis. Wiener, that's right. She can sit and spin on it, Sheldon. You know I love you, though, but it's your fucking mother and she got her titties out. And how about that for MP? Get out of here. I'm kicking you. Like, what the hell is going on? This guy's got, like, more aggression over this than fucking Kratos did. Like, this guy's going berserk over nothing. All because he's misunderstanding what the guy said in the first place. He was talking about market price, and he's interpreting it as him talking about the condition of the card. But even still, what an extreme blow-up over absolutely nothing, even if it was him saying moderately played. It's crazy. The only thing that would be worth this kind of crash out is if someone smells like absolute shit because they don't take care of their hygiene. And the best way of fixing that is using the right soap. And the only correct decision when it comes to soap is Cheeky. And we've got my newest scent here, which is Licensed to Clean. This is the one that I personally worked on to make as like my optimal scent, so that's available now. Use cheeky.com. You can click the link in the description for 10% off. Best soap in the universe.
We can't keep it over 20. Bree's gonna go the fuck home. Okay? That's where I'm at with it right now. No more further explanation needed. 3, 2, 1. If we can't make it over 20 for the fucking bags in play right now, I am going to go home. And we can try this shit again next week.
These are Disney bags, by the way. Cruella out here with a real fucking attitude because the price wasn't where she wanted it to be. People weren't going over $20 for this assortment of Disney merchandise. This one I just found to be really wacky because it's fucking Disney merch. Like, you would kind of expect the vendor for, like, Disney to be somewhat jolly, right? But meanwhile, you come in here and it's like, fuck you guys. You guys can all go suck a fart out of my butt. I hate you guys. Also, your mother can sit and spin on it. If this doesn't go over 20, I'm just not coming back till next week and we'll try it again. And if it happens again, well, then I'm going to come to your house and hit you with a hammer. It's what it is. Can we get this fucking Disney bag auction over 20 where it rightfully deserves to be? Or do you want to have your legs broken? The choice is yours. Up to you.
The prism of this card last sold for $4,000. We're at $700, guys. 700! No shot, bro. Literally. 2, 1. I'm never gonna sell him whatnot. Never gonna sell him whatnot. Card's fine. It's a plate. It's a fucking plate, bro. Relax. It's a plate. It's a plate, bro. You're good. Literally $4,000 cards to $700, bro. Okay, bro.
I love the way this guy screams. It's very nostalgic sounding. It reminds me of like old Xbox Live when you kill someone with Commando Pro in Modern Warfare 2. Like, it actually sounds exactly what that sounded like over the mic. And this guy, he has a big temper tantrum because this card just went for less than he thought it should. So now he freaks out and starts throwing the card and busting his little setup there.
In this slap. You ain't getting no 10 now. You're getting a damage raw card. You're getting a damage raw card.
This guy's become notorious for these kind of crash outs. So that was just another example there where he had busted one out of the slab, crumpled it up, and then said that you're getting a raw card instead. I can't find the full context around that clip there, but I would imagine it's the same song and dance that I've seen for thousands of other whatnot crash outs where the auction doesn't really go the way they want it to, so it ends up going for less than they want. And in a lot of cases, what they end up doing is just blatantly scamming and like canceling the whole thing and whatever. But in some other cases, I've seen them have like a crash out moment and then do something really childish like that. Like, fuck you! Yeah, you'll get this instead. It's a poop cake. You'll get this mud and this crud. I destroyed your card. That's what you'll get. That kind of thing. So this guy got pretty big from this. Like, the clips went viral with people making fun of him. So he actually responded to it. And in this video here from Sports Card Dad, he goes over the response. It is an interesting one because basically what he's saying is that he's playing a character. It's all for entertainment. It's actually acting. He responds by saying, after being dragged through the mud for the last few days, all I can say at this point is I'm sorry to anyone viewing these posts and seeing this unfold. For these accounts to pull my crash outs out of context is honestly just unfortunate. The things I do on stream for comedic and entertainment value are nothing more than that. It's hard to understand if you are just now tuning into this drama, and it's made to lowlight seemingly disrespectful moments toward cards, buyers, and the industry. Having sold over 100,000 items on Whatnot, it's confusing and disheartening to see clip after clip posted. I will say going forward, I will not be any less sarcastic, engaging, and fun, but I will absolutely lighten my antics and use this moment to retool my approach towards selling. Every buyer in the past has already been compensated, given plenty extra cards, and refunded for the apparent horror I've caused. It's funny that no matter what I say or do, this will be my reputation forthcoming. And reality is, I embrace it. I embrace being controversial, raw, and real. It's gotten me into some heat in the past, but nevertheless, have learned and grown from those moments. This is just a stepping stone in the process. There's a lot to unpack there because these were people that bought your shit. Like, it's one thing to put on a character of, like, I don't know, I guess Mr. fucking Magoo with the turkey, and you're doing this to all the cards, like, ruining the cards and whatever for yourself for the sake of, like, being the clown. But people that paid for it wanted those things. So even if you do, like, refund them or, like, send them extra cards, it's like, okay, well, you still destroyed the thing I paid for. That kind of sucks. Like, when they buy the cards from you, are they doing it like, haha, I hope when I buy this from you, you put it in your butt. Yeah, I hope you put it way up in your ass and ruin it for me. And then give me my money back, please. But it'll be a fucking awesome moment for both of us here, the buyer and you, the seller. Like, I doubt it. Especially for something like the graded card that somebody purchased. At least I believe they purchased. And he's like, no, here's what you're going to get instead. This raw card and a bunch of spit, loser. You fucking douchebag. Like, okay. Alright. Like, it doesn't really seem like he's playing a character. And he kind of contradicts himself in that statement where he says that it's all for comedy and entertainment. And then he says at the end that he's still going to keep being real. So which is it? Are your blow-ups and your crash-outs real or, like, hammed up for comedy and entertainment? They both can't be true, because if it's hammed up for comedy and entertainment, it's not real. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm just curious which one it is. It's also just a weird gimmick in the first place to be the crash out guy. Because then why would people want to buy anything from you when there's a really good chance you just destroy it anyway? It just doesn't really even seem worth it. Then you get the refund, I guess. But, I mean, you also just could have just not spent the money there and gone anywhere else.
We're going to do 15 seconds.
The breathing technique's on.
I've already lost plenty of money, so I can't fucking lose anymore. Just let's get it up to at least 15. Come on, come on. Okay, it's at a fucking dollar still. What are we doing? What are we doing? It's Jaden Daniels. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck.
Oh no.
Bullshit. Well, I'm sorry, y'all. I completely lost it. I fucked up my whole setup. All my cards went flying everywhere. And there's no coming back from that. So I just want to go ahead and end it for the night. I mean, there's 54 y'all in here. And I'm pretty sure not any of y'all bought anything. And I'm just going to leave it at that because I'm so motherfucking pissed right now.
This one actually gave me quite a hoot and a holler because the Jaden Daniels card that he has there, I decided to look it up and I can find it listed at like $3. So he was trying to be like, this is a $15 card. No, I can't afford to have this go for just $1. No, I'm ruined if this happens. Don't let it go to $1. No, what's going on? Why is it $1? Like, clearly whoever the 54 people were in that stream knew that this was not a very valuable card and they weren't about to get fucking finessed by this guy just pretending that this is a $15 card and playing a little sad song on the violin there. And then he's just like, fuck! And then like pseudo table flips on it and then he's having like a come down moment. After the T levels spiked, then his cortisol reached up there as well. And after the cortisol spike, he simmered down and he said, you know what? Not a whole lot to do from that point forward, huh? But also, fuck you guys. There's 54 of you in here. You didn't buy anything. You let this Jaden Daniels card only go for $1. I'm done for the night. And there's so many videos just like that. There are so many crash outs on Whatnot. These are just my favorite ones from like the recent batch that I've seen. So I just wanted to share them and get a little giggle going. That's really about it. So yeah. I may not be tall, but I have played every Resident Evil game. Well, mostly. I've played pretty much every unique Resident Evil game. I played them all back to back over the course of like a month and a half for the sake of tier listing every Resident Evil game in the franchise, getting prepared for Resident Evil Requiem, which I just now finished. So naturally, the question on everyone's mind, Charles, how big can you smile? And now with that question answered, next, you're probably wondering, was the game good? Yes. Yes, it was. And after having played through nearly every Resident Evil game ever made, I feel like I can confidently say I know ball. I feel like I know Resident Evil like Elon Musk knows ketamine. So when I say what I'm about to say here, just know, this means something, man. I think Resident Evil Requiem is a top 5 Resident Evil game. I'm saying it. I'm putting it right there. I'm putting it out there in the open. You can't take it back. Can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. It is an incredible game, actually. And what I find extremely impressive is that this franchise has been around for nearly 3 decades, and yet they are still able to make new games in this franchise that feel fresh and fun. Like, you would expect a franchise that has this many games, like 30-something unique games and like 100-something like ports and fucking Zeebo shit and whatever else they have for Resident Evil, like Java games and all that, you would expect by now it to be beyond milked dry. Just no meat left on the bones, them titties, them melons, vanquished, devoid of substance. Yet somehow with Resident Evil they are still producing very high quality games. They had a very bumpy road there for a little while, like a rough patch around Resident Evil 6. Good heavens, trust me, I know, they really stunk it up there for a while. But once RE7 rolled around, that was literally the fucking cure to the T-virus that was the Resident Evil 6 fucking plague that basically ruined the franchise there for a little while. 7 pioneered a new breath of life into this franchise, which was the first-person horror intense stakes. And then they've built upon it. And Resident Evil Requiem marries that gameplay with the iconic, timeless classic gameplay of the action-oriented Resident Evil 4 formula. It takes both of these elements, builds upon them, and makes something very special here with Requiem. So you play as two characters, Grace Ashcroft, who actually is the daughter of a character from Resident Evil Outbreak, which is super hyped, because Outbreak, I think, was a very innovative title for its time that is still very fun to play, even though it's quite janky. And her gameplay is Resident Evil 7 style. It's very horror-focused, it's slower paced, you're not juiced to the gills with ammo, you have to use stealth, you have to struggle, it's very intense. Then you also play as Leon in Requiem, and it's just like in RE4 where it is cheesy, over-the-top action. And these two flow back and forth. And for some people it won't like flow seamlessly because you do go from like survival horror over here to action horror over here, like right back to back. Because you flip-flop between the two of them. So for some people that might be jarring and not super smooth and feel like tonal whiplash, but for me, I loved it. Because I love Resident Evil 7 and I love Resident Evil 4. 7 is actually my second favorite Resident Evil game. Resident Evil 4 OG is my third favorite game. My first favorite is OG Resident Evil 3. There's not a whole lot of OG Resident Evil 3 DNA in here, outside of a little something at the end of the game. I won't spoil it. But anyway, I really think the game is great. I think the story is super strong too. I've seen some people criticize the writing, and I do get it in certain instances. You could say like, writing got a little wacky here and there, but I actually think it's really strong. And it's one of those things that didn't just rely on nostalgia baiting, like, here comes a beloved character from the franchise riding in on a fucking unicorn to save the day out of nowhere, and then do you remember this? Well, good news, it's back, and do you remember that? Yeah, it's back too. But what about this? Do you remember this from old Resident Evil? Also back. And just like shoehorning all these cameos in there for the sake of fan service. It doesn't do that. It stands on its own two legs. And yes, there are some returning characters and some things from previous Resident Evil games in here, but they flow really well into the story that they create. The story revolves around Grace. She is investigating a I'm actually avoiding spoilers for this review, which is something I don't do often, but I really, really enjoyed Requiem, and I want to show it some respect here without just spoiling things, and also anyone that's watching this that wants to know my thoughts on it without like having everything ruined for them. This is me avoiding spoilers. It follows Grace after an investigation, gets all cattywampus, and she runs into a real oddball named Victor Gideon. Victor Gideon kidnaps her, Leon gets brought into the fold, and he finds himself needing to make a journey all the way back to Raccoon City, where it all began for Leon Kennedy. And also, why are they so interested in Grace? Why did she get kidnapped? What the fuck is going on? That's the broad strokes of it. Now, Grace is a new character, and she's actually a really good character, I'm happy to say. Also, huge shout out to her voice actress. The voice actress that played Grace did an unbelievable job. The way she was able to convey terror and panic in her performance for this character was extremely realistic, and it really helped elevate things. So even though I will admit there were times where the writing got a little off the mark and felt a bit off, her performance was still able to sell it to the point where it wasn't like jarring and make you go, ooh, yuck, that was trash. It's just more like, that felt a little weird, but, the performance helped salvage some of those moments. And that's across the board. Pretty much everyone gives a really good performance in this game. And I think that really helps in that regard. But like I said, I do think the writing is solid. I think they do a good job with Grace. I think she is a well-written character. I think some people might be annoyed by her because she has like anxiety, so maybe some people might find her to be like maybe a little too timid or, not confident enough for a Resident Evil game where you follow characters like fucking Leon Kennedy, who's a superhuman, hanging hog, blowing zombies' heads off, fucking ripping their nipples off and beating them to death with them. Like, she is very different as a protagonist compared to them, but she's not like the full protagonist because, like I said, you split evenly with Leon. It is like a very even split with Grace gameplay and Leon gameplay. It's very nice. You feel like you get a ton of both. But anyway, what I'm saying is I think Grace is a good character. They do a good job with her. Now let's talk about the gameplay. Pretty much exactly what you're expecting if you've played Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 4 Remake, Resident Evil 2 Remake. You get that kind of gameplay. You get all of that in one package here. So when you're playing Grace, you're going to be using stealth. You're going to be needing to be more mindful of what encounters you take going loud, using your ammo, versus which ones you use a little stealth kill with, which aren't free, by the way. You can't just stealth kill things for free as Grace. You have to make something, which is a little vial that you stab into them and they blow up like you just planted dynamite in their body. So those cost resources. And the way that Grace crafts, I thought was very creative. You get a blood collector, you collect blood from killed enemies, or even sometimes like blood from enemies that had already previously been killed, or even buckets of blood in the world. And you will fill up that blood holder, that apparatus, and then you will combine that with, an herb if you want to make a med injector for heals, or you'll combine it with, some scrap if you want to make ammo for your handgun, or if you want to make that, one-time use insta-kill stealth jab. So her gameplay is very similar to Resident Evil 7's gameplay, but you have even less tools at your disposal to fight the zombies with. You only have 2 guns. You have a pistol, and then you have Requiem, the big iron, the fucking big tuna. Outside of that, that's it. That's all you have to use to beat the enemies around you, which is why you need to be a little smarter about it and also be slower about it. Now, Leon's gameplay is exactly what you're expecting it to be if you've played Resident Evil 4. It's bombastic, it's over the top, it's high octane, you're killing hundreds of zombies, and there's a really cool change they made to how you upgrade your weapons with Leon. So this time around, they reward you for being aggressive. So you get a tracker that when you kill a zombie gives you credits on your tracker that you then spend to get ammo or upgrades for your weapons, that kind of thing. So it incentivizes you to fucking annihilate everything that's around you. Leave no survivors. So, which is a really fun thing to do. It gives you plenty of resources to do it as well. It gives you a lot of fun guns to play with, even though I do think the guns are a little underwhelming. Like, they don't have the same kind of character that I feel they used to have. Like, I remember playing through Resident Evil 4 OG, you'd have chat be like, I'm fucking Team Red 9, no, Red 9's trash, and you'd actually have like a debate about what guns are the most fun to use. Here, every gun feels just very generic, very samey, like they don't have like a unique identity to them or anything this time around. I don't think there's going to be like really passionate, fucking W870 shotgun fans or something, right? I could be wrong, but for me, it felt like the guns were just very standard. I guess I would have liked to see a little bit more there. But it's not the biggest deal in the world because they are still fun to use and you get plenty of opportunities to use them and kill zombies. His gameplay, I think, is great, and I really like that new system they did with tracking kills and rewarding you for killing things. Like previously in Resident Evil games, the optimal strategy sometimes would boil down to kneecapping, kicking, and then running by to conserve ammo. Here, it's like, you can do that, you can be a pussy if you want, or you can kill all these zombies and get yourself a lot of money and basically max out your weapons really easily. Which I think is very cool. I think it's very fun. Now, something else that's been kind of core to the Resident Evil identity is puzzles. Resident Evil games have always had a lot of puzzles. There's not usually like a ton of brain busters or anything like that, but there are puzzles in there. Resident Evil Requiem doesn't really have that. It's much more in line with like your standard scavenger hunt style game where go over here, grab this to take back to something you passed at the very beginning of the level to open that door so you can go in there, grab that, and put it over there. Which again is very Resident Evil. That's in every RE game ever made. But there's never really like any puzzles to this anymore now in Requiem. There's only like 3 off the top of my head I can think of that are even remotely puzzles, but the solution is in a picture that's in the same room, so you just look at the picture and you see it. I guess it's not the biggest deal in the world, and maybe there's some people that even view that as a positive thing because it keeps the pacing like fucking cutthroat, like you're constantly moving and you never stop to have to solve a puzzle. But I don't know, I felt like it was kind of sad to not have to like solve puzzles to accomplish things. It's just literally going and fucking fetch questing shit and bringing it back and forth. But not the biggest deal in the world, but it is something that I think people will notice is absent. Another thing that I have like a small complaint on is there are a couple sections I think drag. The most notable one is a flashback sequence where you're playing as a child who's running and hiding from a lot of bad stuff that's going on around them. And it's like a cool sequence when it starts, but it goes on for quite a while. and there are times where you literally hide in one spot for like 2 straight minutes of nothing. So it feels like really slow, like unnecessarily long and drawn out. And there's a couple of moments like that, like a couple of places you go that feel like, okay, we've kind of been here long enough. Do I really need to get this many things in order to progress, or wait this long to progress? It does feel like it does have moments that are there to pad out time. And it's not that long of a game. And I know this has actually been a complaint from quite a few people because the price tag is $70. It's an expensive game. It has the big AAA price tag on it, and it's roughly like 12 hours long. It took me about 12 hours. Total like active playtime was 8 hours and something minutes. I played through on just standard modern, so it was pretty quick. I would also say this is the easiest Resident Evil game I've ever played. But again, it's about 12 hours long, and that was with me exploring a lot. I didn't just beeline everything. I read every fucking note. I found every single safe and opened every single one, even got the achievement for it. I went out of my way to find pretty much every charm and every bobblehead, but I guess I missed a couple bobbleheads somewhere. I don't know where. I spent a lot of time exploring because I got really engrossed in the game, which speaks volumes to just how much it was able to draw me in. But it is about 12 hours for $70, and a lot of people say that that's way too short to justify that purchase. And I can understand that because $70 is expensive. That's a very expensive game. But I think this is 12 very, very solid hours. This does not have anything any huge blemishes. Like, it doesn't fall off a cliff anywhere along the way. Like, notably with Resident Evil 7, the whole boat section everyone hates, myself included. That section is by far the weakest, unfortunately. But, like, it doesn't have anything like that. This is 12 extremely solid, extremely fun hours. So for me, the $70 felt worth it. That felt fine to me. But for someone else, maybe 12 hours just really isn't enough. The replayability on this doesn't seem to be super huge. It doesn't seem like there's a ton of replayability outside of going back and doing like Insanity. So I don't know how many hours you can squeeze out of it for $70, but I personally feel like it was 12 extremely strong hours. It was a fucking heater from start to finish. So I thought it was a fine price tag for the experience I got. And now speaking of the experience I got, apparently I got something nobody else in the world did. For some reason, I had a very weird bug where occasionally the game would stutter during a cutscene and then the audio would desync. So the cutscene would stutter and then it would play, but the audio would lag like 2 or 3 seconds behind. So you would be seeing the cutscene play out completely silent until the audio caught up to it. So everything was desynced from time to time. And the only way I could fix that was by restarting the game. And even when I like updated drivers, restarted my computer and everything in between streams, it still persisted, but apparently it's a bug that didn't happen to anybody else, and I can't even find anyone talking about that bug. So it seems like something that only happened to me for some reason. I don't really get why. So I guess I can't hold it against the game as like a bug that's native to it unless someone else out there is reporting it happening to them. So I can only speak to my experience. It was extremely annoying. That shit like would ruin cutscenes. It happened to me in the final cutscene, and I literally just restarted it, redid the boss fight, and just took it from the top because I wasn't going to let it ruin the finale. It was a very annoying bug. I don't understand why it was happening, but I couldn't fix it outside of just restarting the game. Though I don't think it is a bug you'll probably experience if you try the game. It is something I wanted to make a mention of because that is by far the biggest headache I had when playing the game, and it looks like it might have somehow been my fault. There is also one other complaint I have, but it's a big spoiler. This is your big spoiler warning. Big spoiler warning. Alright, now, this is one of the things I would talk about when it would come to being like writing decisions that I think were a little whack. There is a very cool new character they introduce in here named Zeno, and he is a Wesker clone. And he is super fucking badass. He is positioned for half the game as like the big bad, like this guy is serious business. And when you get to the end of the game, it's looking like you're about to have a huge fight with Zeno, and then he just gets one-tapped by Victor. Like just insta-killed by Victor. You don't fight Zeno. He just instantly gets his cheeks clapped. You can't fight Zeno. He's a fraud. He's literally a fraud. And it was so deflating because I was really looking forward to seeing more of Zeno and actually getting to fight with him. But instead, he just gets bent over. It was just disappointing. It didn't even feel like a good subversion of your expectations or like a, ha, gotcha, he wasn't actually the big bad, it was this guy the whole time. It didn't even feel like that. It just felt like, that was kind of weak. Why would you do that? You've really hyped him up. You've shown some of his powers. It was looking like a really cool sequence that we just saw and what we were expecting to get, and now it's just not there. It just felt underwhelming to have him killed off like that. That really let me down, actually. And that's just one of a couple writing decisions that I do think were a little odd for as like a path that they chose to go. Not the biggest deal in the world, because overall I do still think the writing was extremely strong. And like I said, I genuinely believe this is a top 5 Resident Evil game. So I am a huge fan of Resident Evil Requiem. I think it is an incredible game. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya. Uh-oh, it's knocking on our door. The trick-or-treaters from Hollywood have arrived with their AI productions now. Darren Aronofsky, a world-renowned director whom I'm sure you're familiar with at least some of his work, like Requiem for a Dream, Black Swan, The Whale, most recently Caught Stealing, which I'm not sure if it did like super well in the box office or not, but he is a director with some real meat behind him. And he has just released a trailer for an AI series called On This Day 1776. It is a fully AI-generated production that uses some real voice actors to do the voice acting, so it didn't just steal people's voices for it. Wow. What a saint. But that's the only thing it didn't steal. Not even Gollum's appearance was safe. Look at the way Benjamin Franklin looks in this fucking trailer. He looks like Gollum if he went to a boarding school, or like one of those manners courses, those etiquette classes. Oh my god, it is revolting. It is a complete disaster of a trailer and a terrible idea to just fully AI generate a movie or a show. It's something that we've all known is coming because they haven't exactly been shy about wanting to replace everything in the creative space like art, video games and shit, like this entire pipeline with AI in order to save money. So this was always going to be hitting our doorstep at some point, and it's already here. But what I didn't expect is the general here riding into battle that's spearheading this operation, this diabolical decline in quality of our products with AI. I didn't expect it to be someone whom I've respected for a long time, Darren Aronofsky. He is clearly more washed than my fucking dishes. This is so embarrassing. It would be less insulting if he just like fucking 4K upscaled 2 Girls 1 Cup and called it his newest project. Like, this is just so trash, man. It's actually infuriatingly bad. So I want to go through the trailer here so we can point and laugh at this garbage together. But before doing that, I want to talk about something positive, a little bit of a palate cleanser before we dive into this. Cheeky has free rinse soap now. It's available right now. It's an official collaboration with Freerin. As all of you know, I'm a huge fucking Freerin fan these days. The light on my desk is kind of making it hard to see the beautiful art on our boxes. I have to hold it at a very specific angle so the camera will even moderately focus on it. But anyway, yeah, we now have free rinse soap. Use cheeky.com. It's the best soap in the universe, highly moisturizing, and I really think these two free rinse scents are some of our best yet. Damn, I thought by trying to get in there quick it would focus on it right away, but it didn't. Anyway, they're available now at usecheeky.com. I'm a huge fucking Freerin fan, so I've been really pumped about this one.
The rebellious war has become more general.
Too many still unsure of why we fight.
We have it in our power to begin the world over again.
Wow, aren't you glad they didn't use real actors? Man, it must have taken Darren maybe a whole couple hours out of an afternoon to put together this piece. He really got to work. He was fucking sweating out there for this one. Probably his most difficult project yet, coming up with the right sentences to plug into the AI video generation tools he was using. Oh my god, it just looks terrible. I don't know how anyone could have so little taste that they'd actually think that this looks good. You'd have to be some kind of ghoul. Some kind of like actual NPC to find an appreciation for garbage like this. It looks like a YouTube short that was just farted out from those AI slop channels. Or better yet, it looks like something your grandmother would repost on Facebook thinking that it's real, like dragons that have been discovered recently or something. It's so bad. And the fact that they're using like SAG-affiliated voice actors for it is so obviously just trying to mitigate the backlash they knew they were going to get had they just used AI voices as well, which I imagine they planned on doing initially, but someone spoke up saying, no, let's just hire some voice actors to just lazily do this real quick for cheap. Just so that way they could say, like, oh no, it's not fully AI, like we have, some SAG voice actors in it. Come on, guys, this is very much a human passion project. We're just using Gen AI as a tool for us to get creative. Skin crawling.
There is no way but forward!
We are now the troops of the United Colonies of North America!
For the purpose of establishing...
So, take a peek at this new nation that was born. Amerid. Yep. Perfect. On this day, 1776, the nation of Amerid was formed. Yeehaw. How could anyone think this was a good idea? Especially someone like Darren Aronofsky. What the fuck happened to you, man? What? I don't understand how you go from so many good movies to now just peddling AI slop. What a disgusting career pivot. Holy Toledo, heavens to Betsy.
An independent empire. Who are you? Massachusetts!
That's not surrender.
I really don't understand why they keep stressing, experience it like you've never seen before. And then it's the most just generic garbage ever. It is AI. You are using Gen AI here. By its very existence, it means that we have seen it millions of times before because the AI has been trained on it millions of times before. So you are only seeing regurgitated garbage in the first place that is stealing from previous works to do this. This is exactly what we have seen before. The only difference is now there's no human beings involved in it at all, aside from like Darren Aronofsky just chopping away at his keyboard for a couple of minutes here, typing in some prompts. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is nothing exciting. It's nothing new. It's the laziest, cheapest form of movie making or, I guess shorts producing possible. It doesn't get worse than this. I then saw this statement from Time Studios president Ben Bitanti. This project is a glimpse at what thoughtful, creative, artist-led use of AI can look like, not replacing craft, but expanding what's possible and allowing storytellers to go places they simply couldn't before. What is Ben Titty talking about? Going places they haven't been able to go before? Where's that? In a place with snow and houses? That's all that's in the trailer. Or they're inside of the building signing the birth of the new nation, Amerid. If you're standing up, you need to sit down for this blast of cold water. You can make the inside of a building right now. It's a set that's been done millions of times. What the fuck are you talking about? Where in this trailer did they venture into the unknown that was previously inaccessible to human beings? I am stunned. I'm confused. What are you talking about, Ben? AI didn't go anywhere new or creative here in this trailer. It's the same path that's been walked millions of times before with very similar locations that have been used by real people in real places, but now it just looks like shit with Gen AI. This is just blatantly lying. The only thing this technology does is allow people like Ben and studios and people like Darren now, I guess, to produce trash like this for extremely cheap. So they're able to just pump these out lickety-split for basically pennies. And he's calling it artist-led AI usage, using AI as a tool and whatever, but that's just baloney. They had like some SAG voice actors come in to record some really, quick lines, and then apparently they had like human post-production on this, which I'll take their word for it. They did a terrible job, but I guess they used humans to, color grade it and shit. But overall, this is not artist-led AI usage. This is a proof of concept that they can just squeak out the cheapest generated AI garbage imaginable, and people will still sit down to watch it if they attach a beloved director's name to it. I hope this flops. I hope this fails so fucking hard Darrenovsky struggles to land any directorial roles in the future. This is actually just that catastrophic. Him putting his name on this, and this whole production here is truly awful. Actually terrible, and sets a horrible precedent for the future of filmmaking or TV show producing. It sucks. It is here to replace the craft, so that way it's cheaper for the bottom line of the vampires at the top of the food chain that control these industries. That is the whole purpose of it. There is nothing creatively new in this trailer. It's only cheap. That's it. I don't know why he's trying to say and convince people that there was, so much new things here that we couldn't do without the use of AI. That's just blatantly false. What, people in costumes? We've never done that before? Someone that looks like Ben Franklin? What, we've never had a makeup artist before make someone look like Ben Franklin? And the locations are very much easily accessible locations or sets that could be built and have been built numerous times. It's all a lie for the sake of trying to normalize AI productions like this so that way they can feel more confident replacing more and more jobs in the creative sector if this succeeds. Because if this can just even somewhat make a little bit of money, it proves that people will just stomach anything. So then what the fuck is the point in hiring, actors to play these characters when they'll just have AI spit it out for them in an afternoon for nothing? It sucks. It actually super sucks. And I had to make fun of it. So yeah, anyway, just wanted to yap on it. That's it. So, yeah. Can't resist the urge to talk about this. It's diabolical and just an abomination to what they deem justice here. It's a story out of San Francisco about an 80-year-old woman who was driving 70 in a residential area. She was zooming, reaching ridiculous speeds, like she was trying to travel back in time or something in the DeLorean, going 70 miles per hour, crashes into a bus stop, killing an entire family of 4 who are on their way to the zoo. And she's not going to prison for this. Her defense? I don't know what happened. Car just took off. And I guess that was enough.
We learned the victims, Diego and Matilda, were celebrating their wedding anniversary and were headed to the San Francisco Zoo with their 2 young children before they were killed. They were waiting at the bus stop when 80-year-old Mary Fong Lau crashed into them. Matilda's mom, brother, and Diego's sister spoke to the judge about the pain and trauma they have endured and described Lau's request to reduce the felony charges to misdemeanors as insulting.
It is insulting. It's despicable. The gall to even put forth this notion of reducing these charges to misdemeanors, that's unthinkable. The fucking shamelessness here is, it's sickening. She massacred a family of 4 blasting through a bus stop at 70 miles per hour without even an attempt to hit the brakes or swerve or honk the horn. What? And then she's saying she doesn't know what happened? Like what? Did she hit a fucking banana peel like it's Mario Kart and just lost control or something? This is craziness. And the news segment I'm showing you is a little older. The most recent update, even though the judge did deny that request, ultimately what happened is she's getting a few years probation and is banned from driving. She's not going to prison or anything. And also, on top of that, she's also being accused of hiding millions in real estate assets because she's also facing a wrongful death lawsuit from the family. So, according to the information here, she fraudulently transferred her ownership of 2 San Francisco homes in a commercial building to Nevada-based LLC corporations in August, which was not permissible under state law to transfer the property while facing the wrongful death lawsuit. This new lawsuit exposes an intentional scheme by Ms. Lau to place assets beyond the reach of grieving families seeking justice, showing an unwillingness by Ms. Lau to take accountability for her actions, the attorney for the victim's family stated. Lau's attorney, Seth, said his client reorganized her property holdings because she was advised to do so after meeting with legal, financial, medical, and mental health consultants after the crash. Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. Listen, Miss Lau, I know this is a very traumatic period for you. You're the real victim here in all of this, and I think it's important for the healing process for you to hide all of your multi-million-dollar assets right now. It's going to make you feel a lot better, trust me. It's horseradish. This is just very clear baloney here. She is trying to hide those assets so that way they cannot get them. She is very wealthy. And this feels like a case of her being so wealthy that she's above the law. She killed a family of 4 with her dangerous, carefree driving, hitting a bus stop at 70 miles per hour in a residential zone.
Lau's attorney asked the judge to consider her clean record and the fact that her husband died in a vehicle crash when she was 25 years old, becoming a widow with 3 children. But the judge denied that request.
Judge, listen, there may be 4 corpses right there, 2 of which very young children. That's bad stuff. Big thumbs down moment, I get that. But have you considered that this is the first time I've done that? Can we put that into the equation here? What do you think? Oh, also, here's something entirely unrelated about a tragedy that I've experienced, back at 25 years old with my husband. Can we consider that as well? Like, that has nothing to fucking do with any of this. You killed a family of 4. It doesn't matter what's happened previously to that. There needs to be punishment there. There needs to be justice for the family. It's such a slimy, weaselly tactic. And then she goes a step above that by hiding multi-million-dollar assets so that way the grieving family can't get their paws on it. So that way it can be protected from them. So that way she never faces any real punishment. A few years probation and she can't drive anymore. That's justice?
In the courtroom, the victim's family members questioned why Lau didn't hit the brakes or honk as she sped 70 miles an hour in the residential area where she crashed into this family. Lau's attorney said she was headed to her brother's house to take him soup and couldn't explain why the vehicle, quote, took off.
Oh, I see. It's like that scene in that Fast and Furious movie where they hacked the cars and just fucking took control, assumed direct command of the vehicle, and forced it to go 70 miles per hour in a residential zone, and then crashed into the bus stop, killing a family of 4. This is actually her defense, by the way. She doesn't know how it happened. Oh, geez. Well, if she doesn't know how it happened, what are we supposed to do about it? How are we supposed to know what really went on here? You know, maybe it wasn't even her fault. Maybe this was like in Mario 64, that speedrunning phenomenon where a potential cosmic ray flipped a bit and caused that, one-time glitch to occur. Maybe that's what happened to her vehicle with the sun phenomenon forcing it to go 70 miles per hour out of nowhere. If she doesn't know what happened, then what are we supposed to do about it? This is such a strong defense. We're powerless here. The real justice is making sure, she gets 3 years probation and the grieving family gets nothing.
That if I was putting myself in that place, I would never take this case to trial. I don't think a jury's going to respond to an explanation that I don't know what happened, so I killed 4 people.
Huh. It almost sounds silly when you put it that way. The defense of, I don't know what happened, now 4 people are dead. Can I go home now? It's almost like that's fucking stupid. And yet, it's worked. I guess she had enough money where anything would work, so now she just gets off with the tiniest slap on the wrist imaginable. The Superior Court judge in the case indicated Lau will likely get probation and no prison time after factoring in her age, remorse, and lack of criminal history. The judge said she would likely serve 2 to 3 years probation and be banned from driving. James, the attorney of the victim's relatives, said they were appalled at this development in the crash where a single family, including 2 children ages 2 and under, were killed, saying, a no-contest plea avoids the moral accountability that this case demands. Yeah, I agree. That is avoiding the accountability this case demands. Also, factor in her hiding assets worth millions of dollars for the sole purpose of trying to protect them from a family that is suing her for the wrongful death of an entire family of 4 that she has killed. It's actual craziness to me. It's actual craziness to me. So you factored in her age and remorse, which, by the way, I don't really buy the whole remorse thing. Someone that's that remorseful, probably not immediately looking to hide multi-million-dollar assets off rip. That's just my hunch, right? That's how I feel. Like, if you're really remorseful, you're probably not immediately then bouncing to put your fucking real estate and properties into LLC shell companies. I would think, but who am I to say? As for the age statement here, her being elderly, I think the attorney said it well. He argued that if the defendant gets away with probation without prison time, that it would send a concerning message to the public that an older driver can get away with killing a family in a car crash and simply get a slap on the wrist. Age cannot become a shield against meaningful consequences when the conduct constitutes gross negligence and results in catastrophic loss. I agree 100%. That's a big amen moment from me right there. Just because she's a fucking octogenarian doesn't mean that all of a sudden she can get away with killing a family of 4 with no consequences. How does that make sense? So once you reach a certain age, you're just immune to consequence because you're just already old? What the fuck? Lau's family had urged the court for home detention and meaningful community and service as the punishment that fits the crime here. You know, the crime of slaying an entire family of 4 through your reckless driving? That's what they thought justice looked like. The meaningful community service, by the way, I'm sure would be very, tough stuff. Picking up trash on the side of the road. But I'm sure, given her age, she's 80 years old, it probably wouldn't be that much. Maybe like 1 or 2 Twix wrappers and then call it a day. I mean, that's a hard day's work right there, and that's really setting her on the straight and narrow. That's really letting her think about what's happened here. It's just insanity. It's actual insanity. She killed an entire family of 4. She has no real defense of it. It was reckless driving, going 70 miles per hour in a residential zone, hitting a bus stop with not even an attempt to brake or avoid it or even honk, which says to me that she was truly not paying any attention at all. She was extremely zoned out, maybe on her phone, maybe preoccupied with something else, I don't know. But it is reckless driving, and it led to the death of an entire family. And then she goes and then she hides multi-million-dollar assets in order to try and protect those, it seems, and she is getting away with it. No real consequence. How is that justice? It's fucking absurd, man. It's insanity. I had to yap about this once I learned about it. It just blows my mind. Anyway, though, that's really about it. So yeah, you know something? I was thinking, having thoughts, as many do. And it occurred to me that it's been a long time since I've given, like, a video game review. I'm still reviewing movies out the wazoo. I'm seeing trash that I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemy, like The Strangers Chapter 3. But when it comes to new video game reviews, I've abandoned it. It's like I went to the store to get cigarettes and never came home. And that's mainly because with the gaming channel now, my thoughts on games kind of live there, but I haven't done like a full review on a game in a while. And I wanted to change that. A new game just came out and I recently finished it after about 28 hours. And that is 28 hours well spent. That is like 28 hours of euphoria right there. I'm talking 28 hours of soft, warm ball fondling is how this game made me feel. Nioh 3. Now, I'm a huge fan of the Nioh franchise. I've sung its praises for years. I have always glazed it. And even recently on the gaming channel, I uploaded a full Nioh 1 and 2 playthrough, a cumulative 30 hours worth of content I dropped, played all off stream, just to get excited again and get ready for Nioh 3. And I am happy to say Nioh 3 did not disappoint. I also just uploaded a 24-hour long video for my Nioh 3 playthrough. And I plan on doing more playthroughs because the game is just that good. Now, first things first, Nioh 3 is a Souls-like, and I know for a lot of people that's starting to carry a negative connotation now due to saturation. We're seeing tons of low-effort Souls-likes getting farted out every single day on Steam. Just throwaway asset-flipped garbage like my substitute English professor found a Shingon Wu and killed the Demon Lord. And like, everything is integrating Souls-like elements into games now, so a lot of people are getting a bit tired of it. Myself included. There are a lot of lazy Souls-likes that I've played over the last year or so, but Nioh 3 is not. This is one of the best Souls-like games you can find. This franchise is among the best the genre has to offer. And Nioh 3, I think, is probably the most mechanically deep of the franchise so far. It has so many systems. And for some people, maybe that's a bit overwhelming. But I think it's just glorious. Playing Nioh into Nioh 2 and then immediately into Nioh 3, I'm loving the direction they took it. I think it was a great evolution. Of course, it's not without some problems, most notably performance. I think that is by far the biggest blemish Nioh 3 has at the moment. Throughout my 28 hours, I did have some stuttering, some popping in, and just some general performance issues and some bugs throughout the playthrough, but nothing that I thought was like, game ruining or anything. On console, I've heard it's a bit worse, but I played on PC, and I did still have performance issues, so that is definitely an issue. But for me, it didn't ruin the game. And there are a couple of other things that I think were a bit weaker than previous Nioh entries, but I'll get to them in a moment. I want to talk about some of the big changes. The biggest change, obviously, being the open world, or more accurate to say, pseudo-open world. You explore regions through eras. And traveling through eras, you get an open world experience where you can freely travel around, fight some formidable foes out there in the world, bosses, or do side quests, get more lore, collect kodamas, which give you blessings, which can increase your stats or increase the efficacy of the elixirs. You can find other certain things like skills out in the world, which is a really cool idea where basically through exploration, you get stat bonuses, you find things that'll help make you stronger, or you find things that'll help with your drop rates. You fight bosses that'll sometimes drop some really interesting gear. There's Jijiko out there that you can snipe, and if you do, you pet a little animal and he'll give you another unique skill. There is just so much in the pseudo-open world. It feels very alive. Like, it doesn't feel like a chore to explore it, and it's not so big that you're just going through, like, fucking 10 minutes of just idly running, doing nothing. There is always enemies to fight, things to find. So it was never boring traversing the pseudo-open world. And notably, I am someone that has often said that this insistence for every game to have an open world is just an excuse to like pad out game time and just kind of lazily have players just traveling around doing chores. In like, you know, the classic Ubisoft open world formula, that kind of eye-rolling garbage. Neo 3, I never got that feeling. Even though there is like enemy base capture that you can do, it's not like the bulk of the open world experience. There's like a few bases you can capture if you want to, and you get like good loot for it, of course. But there's just so much to do in the open world, and so much to find, and so many ways of using the open world to cater to your build. And there are endless builds that are viable and fun. I'll get to that in a moment. But yeah, the biggest change probably to the Neo formula is this open world approach now, and I think they did a good job with it. Previously in Neo 1 and 2 it was mission based, so this is a big deal. They do still have missions here. You can do them through battle scrolls, so you can do like specific missions, so it's not like completely done away with, but the bulk of it's going to be through these open world experiences through the eras. And for me, I thought it was good. Now, I briefly touched on builds. Let's talk about that, because I think that's where most players are going to be very, very, very pleased. If you've never played a Neo game, and you're thinking about giving Neo 3 a shot, I think you're really in for a fucking treat if you're someone that enjoys min-maxing and getting like extremely wacky and silly with build ideas, because this game has so much depth. I could gush and grannies for hours about how much you can do here to cater a playstyle to whatever you think is fun. So like for me, I changed it a few times. What I ended up on, my final build, was mainly through Tonfas, mainly on Ninja stance. So another big change here is there's two stances. You have Samurai and Ninja, and they play very differently. Samurai is the traditional Neo gameplay where you have low, medium, high stance, and you now have like some deflect options, and you have like martial arts that you can use, and you can make a build around martial arts. Like for me, for a while I was using an Odachi and mainly doing ground sweeper, and I built around beefing up my martial arts, and I used set bonuses from the Crimson General set. Like, there is just, the point I'm making, I'm getting immediately into the nitty gritty here. You can do so much with your builds in this game, because you have two stances to play around with and you seamlessly transition between them. Mid-combo, you can go from Samurai to Ninja, mid-combo, and just start schmooving and slapping around on the bad guys. It's fucking amazing. And on Ninja stance, it plays completely different from Samurai. So you're attacking faster, you're using less ki, and now instead of like deflecting, you're mainly looking to be dodging, using Mist. So they introduced something called Mist, where in the middle of a combo or at the end of a combo, you will mist, which will then make a little decoy as you dodge away from the enemy, and then you can continue your combo. And on Ninja stance, there's a lot of weapons and a lot of builds that revolve around aerial combat, like getting enemies in the air or attacking from the air. It's so fucking good. Like, there are so many things you can do for builds in this game, and of course, just like in Neo 1 and 2, the enemies are squirting loot. This game pisses out loot. And even the loot that isn't catered to your build, you go, you dismantle it, you soul extract it, you get materials for it, so then you can craft gear. You can fine-tune gear that you craft to fit your build, giving you the bonuses you're looking for, or whatever element you're looking for on it. There's just so much depth. I could go on and on for so long about how deep these mechanics and systems are. So I was very pleased with just how much meat there is on the bones here. But there is one area, one very notable area here that they definitely fumbled on. Just full stop, no way of sugarcoating, fumbled on. Soul Cores. Soul Cores were introduced in Neo 2, and they were hype as fuck in Neo 2. Soul Cores are dropped by enemies, and you put them into your character, and in Neo 2 they function where when you do the command to use the Soul Core, you become that defeated enemy, and they do an attack. So they're used to help you in a fight, and they'll help, like, break an enemy or whatever you're using for utility or damage, whatever, depending on the Soul Core, of course. In Neo 3, the Soul Cores don't function that way at all. It's completely different. They did an overhaul, and boy howdy did they fucking fall flat on their face. I think this was a full-blown miss. So now when you use a Soul Core in Neo 3, you don't turn into that enemy or anything. Now your Soul Cores have slots where it's a yin and the yang position, and if you put a Soul Core in the first position, it gives you some bonuses, so you can, of course, cater it to your build. Depending on what you want, you'll put a Soul Core that has corresponding bonuses. And when it's in that position, you can summon that enemy. So what you do is you fucking hold out your hand and, I summon this yokai. And then he goes out there and he does his move. And it's underwhelming. Like, I don't love that. I liked when you turned into it and unleashed the move yourself. It was pretty cool, and you could use it mid-combo, whereas here, you have to stop everything, halt what you're doing in order to say, Pikachu, I choose you, and get him out of your Pokeball. And if you put a Soul Core in the other position, you then get, like a talisman. This is where you get your classic Neo talismans like Carnage, Sloth, Weakness, that kind of thing, as well as, of course, a bunch of new things like Water Familiar, Talisman, stuff like that. It comes from these Soul Cores. They give you those when you put them in the other position. And I just find this to be a huge downgrade. I thought the way Soul Cores functioned in Neo 2 was fantastic. And I would have liked to see them flesh out that idea more, of integrating them into the fight itself, as opposed to then just kind of sidelining it to be like, here's a summon that you can use if you're doing nothing else. And also, this is where you're going to get, like, your talismans from. Like, I can kind of see what the goal was, like, the idea. I just don't think it's as good as it was in Neo 2. Like, I don't think it needed that kind of change. Like, I just don't think they nailed it when it came to Soul Cores. But most other things I do think are extraordinary. Like, I really do think they've done a great job on the whole. There's just a few hiccups like that. It is so fucking addicting to just be tinkering around with build ideas, noodling on certain things, and just trying to come up and cook up the optimal build for your playstyle. And what's extremely nice, a big quality of life change here, respecking is free. At any time you can change your stat distribution, you can change your skills where you put those, and just redo it. So if you commit to a build and you're not really loving it, just fucking respec. It's free, it's instant, it's not a headache or anything, so you can constantly be experimenting. It seems like the focus on Neo 3 was go wild, create crazy builds, fucking break the game, just have a hoot and a holler, and I really appreciate that. But a consequence of that, consequence is a word I'm using very loosey-goosey, is the game is easier. So Neo 1 and 2 built up a reputation of being punishing, brutal, like a cheek-clapping experience that a lot of people maybe just set the controller down and never revisited. Neo 1 and 2 for a lot of players was extremely challenging to the point of being unfun. Neo 3 is definitely easier, which I'm not the biggest fan of because I always enjoy the challenge of Souls-like games. But I wouldn't say Neo 3 is like, a fucking cakewalk. I didn't steamroll through everything. In fact, there was a boss that took me like 20-something tries to beat. So like there are tough fights in here, but compared to Neo 1 and 2, it is easier, and that's something hardcore Neo fans have been very vocal about, being disappointed that it seems to be more catered towards casuals in regards to its difficulty. But I would argue that it's not to the detriment of the game. I feel like the reason why Neo 3 is easier than Neo 1 and 2 is because you get stronger earlier. In Neo 1 and 2, you start fucking pitiful. You start coughing baby. Whereas in Neo 3, you start hydrogen bomb. Like, you are already strong from the jump. Which I think is fun. I think that's exciting. It doesn't bother me that much. And I also think because there is so much versatility of these builds and so many like ways of weaving these stances together with combos and martial arts, you just have so many more tools to be strong that you can just break enemies. You can just fucking slap enemies around. So I don't think it being easier is like the worst thing in the world, but it is something that I wanted to mention for sure. And also a criticism that's existed of Nioh since the first game is enemy variety. That doesn't change in Nioh 3. The enemy variety's lackluster. You're going to be seeing the same enemies over and over and over and over again. Like, you're going to get more familiar with the enemies in this game than you are your own fucking parents. You see them all the time, and there's not a huge cast of them. So, enemy variety, definitely lacking. Do I think it's the biggest deal in the world? No, but I mean, come on. For 2 games, people have been talking about enemy variety, and now you have, like, a pseudo-open world. This would be a great opportunity to, like, you know, silence that criticism by just introducing more enemies, which obviously easier said than done, but it is, once again, something that is lacking here. But anyway, I think the game is a must-play for anyone who likes action games. Just in general, action games. I said the same thing for Nioh 1 and 2, and I'm saying it again for Nioh 3. I think this is truly a must-play action game. I don't have a whole lot to say about the story. I'm not going to dive deep into the story because it's not the best story, but it's a fun story. Like, it's a story where you're going through the ages here, beating yokai to death, and you're getting, like, bits and pieces of actual history mixed with myth. It's enjoyable, albeit at times completely nonsensical. So what? I don't think that's a big deal. It's fun, and it's always compelling. And the boss fights, very fun. I think there was a couple weak bosses that, you know, weren't the most fun to fight, like they were kind of boring. But on the whole, I think they fucking crushed it on most bosses. And you get to see some familiar faces come back from bosses if you're doing some of the side quests, which was nice. That was cool to see them make a return. I think the bosses are going to shine. I think people are going to really enjoy most of the boss fights. And I just think most people will really like this game. I think Nioh 3 is fantastic. I've absolutely loved my time with it. 28 hours well spent, and I'm excited to do more playthroughs. So anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I've actively followed the David case since the information started breaking 7 months ago, and I want to give you the latest update on it. So 2 days ago, most of you know, David was arrested following a lengthy investigation, but he wasn't immediately charged. He was held without bail, but they didn't announce any charges at the time. Today that has changed. They have announced the charges here, and if found guilty, they could carry a maximum penalty of life in prison or even the death penalty.
These charges include the most serious charges that a DA's office can bring. That is first-degree murder with special circumstances. The special circumstances being lying in wait, committing this crime for financial gain, or murdering a witness in an investigation. These special circumstances carry with it, along with the first-degree murder charge, a maximum sentence of life without the possibility of parole or the death penalty.
Anyone who's followed this case even loosely probably isn't surprised to hear those charges being announced there. The evidence has been overwhelming. He hasn't been found guilty yet, but I gotta tell you, I think even Saul Goodman would struggle handling a case like this. And these aren't the only charges he's facing. There's also additional charges as well.
Before I get into the actual charges, and there are additional charges against Mr. Berg, including continuous sexual acts, lewd and lascivious sexual acts with an individual under 14 years old, and mutilating a human remains of a body.
This case is about as disgusting as it gets. And again, it did take a while getting here, but I imagine the fact that they have now arrested and brought these charges forth means that they have sufficient evidence to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that David is guilty of these crimes for which he is accused. There is an overwhelming amount of evidence available to the public, by the way, right there at your fingertips. And even still, and I know I mentioned this in the last video, but I just can't get over just how bafflingly insane this is. There are David defenders. I'm talking about David drones that are constantly fighting tooth and nail, trying to proclaim his innocence, saying that this is all a frame job and he's been set up. Which is crazy to me, because no matter how you spin this, there is irrefutable evidence to confirm that at the very least, David was in a relationship with a child. And these dummies for David, this movement here, likes to plug their ears to that fact and just dodge it. But it's like trying to dodge the rain. It's impossible to overlook that because it is fucking vile. And it is not based on circumstantial evidence, which is the buzzword they love to use in regards to this case when defending David. That is provable that he was dating Celeste Rivas Hernandez, a child. And according to authorities, his motive for her murder was to protect his career because she had apparently threatened to report their sexual relationship. She was reported missing by her family in 2024 when she was 13. And according to the allegation in a criminal complaint, the singer engaged in continuous sexual abuse of her for at least a year from September 2023 to September 2024. And then when she was 14, they believe she was killed with a sharp object on or around April 23rd of 2025 when she was heading to the singer's house in the Hollywood Hills. This is the first time her cause of death has been publicized. Her body was chopped into pieces and stuffed in the back of David's trunk, his vehicle's trunk. So it was especially difficult for authorities to figure out what actually killed her here because her body was decomposing and in pieces, which is where that mutilation of human remains charge comes from. Now, I want to briefly opine on that motive they allege here in this case, because based on all available information, that does track. There are photos and videos of David and Celeste together, and members of his community knew about their relationship. Notably, some of his moderators were aware of it, though according to their own PR statement they put out to try and debunk the claims that they knew about it and said nothing, they defended themselves by saying that yes, they knew about her, but they didn't know her age nor her status as a missing person. I have no idea if that's true or not, or if they're just desperately trying to cover their own assholes there, but the point is, people did know David was in a relationship with this girl, and if she made a reference to letting people know her age, then it stands to reason that David would panic, fearing that it would jeopardize his career, which was blowing up at the time. And maybe in that panic, he took drastic measures and killed her in order to protect that from getting out.
Calling People versus David Anthony Burke. That's case number 26 CJC F02399.
Good morning or good afternoon, Your Honor. Blair Burke, Marilyn Bednarski, and Regina Peter on behalf of our client David Burke, who's in custody.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Burke.
Deputy District Attorney Beth Silverman for the people, Your Honor.
Thank you. And counsel, on behalf of your client, do you waive formal reading of the complaint, advisement of rights, including armed forces and veterans' rights, enter a plea of not guilty, denying any and all special allegations, enhancements, and priors?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, unsurprisingly, David and his legal team are entering a plea of not guilty. They are looking to fight the charges. That should not come as a surprise to anyone. This shouldn't be something that has someone's mouth fucking hit the floor, jaw agape, recoil, and fly into the back of their chair like, what? Who could have seen that coming? That is standard procedure. There is no dimension in the multiverse where David was going to come in here fucking representing himself and just be like, yeah, I'm guilty, and I'm sorry, and then hit like a fucking power chord on the ukulele. That was never going to be the case. Because if he does plead guilty, he is facing those charges head on, and he might avoid the death penalty, but it's still going to be life in prison. So there was always going to be a not guilty plea entered from David's team here. That is not a shock at all.
So we are asking for a preliminary hearing to be set at the earliest possible date on the 10th day. Your Honor, we believe the actual evidence will show David Burke did not murder Celeste Rivas Hernandez, nor was he the cause of her death. And we would like to be able to have the evidence come into the light of day at the earliest opportunity in order to establish that. We're asking for April 23rd as a 3 of 10, Your Honor.
Anything from the people?
We'll be very happy to put on the evidence that we've collected in this case in the last several months.
Thank you. So the matter will be set. Plea of not guilty has been entered on.
So David's team is looking to move lickety-split. They're trying to speed run this process here. They're going for a court any percent gold split, and everyone's willing to play ball here. The other side saying, okay, you know what? We're extremely happy to do that. We would love to showcase the evidence that we've compiled over these 7 months. And what was very surprising is what came after this section.
Given almost no discovery thus far, we've received a 3-page follow-up report, no autopsy report, and a copy of the complaint. And we would ask the people respectfully to produce discovery at the earliest opportunity.
Your Honor, as I indicated to counsel, there's approximately 40 terabytes of discovery in this case. Moreover, in order to obtain the transcripts from a grand jury investigation, counsel has to file a motion. She knows the way the system works. I'm not able to gather those. They have to be provided after the court orders them released because it was an investigation. Second of all, if counsel plans on going to a preliminary hearing within the 10 days, it is unlikely that there will be very much discovery provided within that period, given the voluminous nature and how long it's going to take to copy onto drives.
40 fucking terabytes of evidence they have gathered against David from the sound of things. That is an unfathomable amount. Now, the way that information just came out, the chess pieces that got set up on the board here were David's team made a mention of the discovery, or lack thereof, that they were unsatisfied really with where discovery was there. So then it was mentioned, well, discovery is going to be kind of hard here because of how much volume there is. 40 terabytes, and you're looking to set up a preliminary hearing within such a short time frame. It's going to be extremely difficult for us to get all of that information to you for this discovery. And also, they made a reference to discovery with like the grand jury. Can't really do anything about that. That needs to come from a court order. But the shocking piece of information there was how much evidence they seemingly have against David here from their investigation. 40 terabytes is a ridiculous amount of anything in general. So that's a lot. That really is a lot. That caught me by surprise, because there's a lot of evidence out there available to the public in this case about David and everything here. But 40 terabytes is more than I would have possibly envisioned for this. So anyway, it looks like they're going to be moving this along very fast. So I guess we'll be getting more and more information pretty quickly. I just wanted to give you the update to things now that the charges are out there. And again, personally, I feel David is definitely guilty in the murder of Celeste Rivas Hernandez. I think all of the evidence points to him being the only one that it could possibly be. I don't think he was framed. And again, it is proven that he was in a relationship with this child. So that additional charge of the lewd and lascivious acts with a minor, I think there is no possible defense they could even begin to squeak out there in that charge alone. Let alone everything else that is available for everything else in regards to her death, as well as her body being chopped up, the mutilation of her corpse, all of that, all seems to point directly to David. But I guess we'll find out as this process continues. Anyway, fucking awful stuff, man. This case is so fucking gross, and I really, really, really hope that there will be justice for Celeste here. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.